I see you guys are ready. Ready for the cringe. Ooh. It is me. Yes. Yeah, I even prepared a little something. It's gonna be so ass, man. I'm excited. Oh my god. No, you stay right here, Muzi. We're in this together. Let's go, Ashura! I hope you can enjoy your vacation to its fullest. And nice streaks, everyone! Hey, Creamy! I don't wanna. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll see you later then. No, Arashur, right here! Tell your boss I said so. No, it's okay, Musin. I understand it. I hope you'll have fun with whatever you do. Might be secret. It's okay. You have your phone. Hey Meow, hey Ball, hey everyone, hey Nev, hey Rococococo. Why am I hyper? a new one. Oh my goodness. She's hypocritical. You sucked all the energy out of me. It's okay, you can relax and get it back. Konnichiwa! Why is the timer on this? Was the timer always on the? I don't even know anymore. Oh, are you dying? Oh my god. Don't hyper me. It reminds me of the story I told Care a little bit ago. Do you guys want to hear the story? Hey, Edroy, thank you for the subby.
I don't even know anymore. That seems to be the status quo of things, TBH.
True. True, actually. Thank you for the 60 months, cutie. No, it's, so, like many years ago, my aunt listened only to 2 bands. I don't know the the English equivalent. Maybe Chad can help. Yeah, your wife is here. I saw her earlier. So one band she listened to was Scooter. Probably everyone knows Scooter, right? Hyper. And the other band was the Flippers. I don't know what the English equivalent of the Flippers is, but imagine very cringy, like lovey-dovey German folk song kind of thing. German Schlager. What is the concept? I know! It gets funnier. It gets funnier. Then, Scooter said something mean about the Flippers. And then she didn't listen to Scooter anymore. It's so fucking funny. Oh, it's it's El Clasico. Stage, and I'm menacingly drinking beer. I mean,
what do you mean cringe? We already have chat for that.
You will find out. Oh my god. But it's so funny. It's like a story I will never forget because it's so fucking funny. It's such an insane contrast. On one side, hyper, on the other side, just German Schlager. Oh my god. So, chat. You guys know what day it is, don't you? Let me on pause. Scooter equals good techno, but with the silliest lyrics you can imagine. Yeah. Well, not quite. That's a. Where's the fish? Sari's birthday? What? Least priorities are straight. Yeah! You can say one thing, but she stood with her Flippers. Hey, Dora! Yeah, Monday morning. And you guys know what? We are being a little bit ASMR-y today. I didn't want to put it into the ASMR category because never did find out where the fish was. Yeah, sadly. Because it's not necessarily ASMR, it's just like going into that direction. We butter the bread with butter. Du werdest eine Krankenschwester brauchen. Ah, so good, man. So good. But, chat, today I'm going to cash in and reward you with the cursed fanfic. I had decided on one, But the other one was so good too that I was like, you know what? I'll read chapter 1 of both of them, and I'll let you guys decide which one we are going to read to the end. Both have over 40 chapters, so we are going through all of that, chat. And I think we will be having a really good time together. Hey, Dave! We're getting all cozy, all snuggled up. Get your snacks, get your drinks. Today's the day indeed. Hey, Fat Lord, you come at the perfect time. And maybe soon, you will be able to choose which game I'm going to play for you guys. I'm scared now. You shouldn't be. It's going to be wonderful. No, actually, you should be really scared, to be honest. Okay, let's say hi to you guys before we head over, though. We gotta start the cringy day properly. We have Muzin, Ernie, Gallandier, Kneecaps, Shade, DJ, Krivicola, Alkive, Ashura, Aria, Arashur, Trip, Delulu, Rosie, Snoozing Bear, Rakaka, Uzumaki, Nefnef, Alathius, Duplo, Saha, Enrai, Demon Lemming, Leroy, Edora, Vapor, Airdot, Great Library, Tape, Fartlord, Magnus, and Cause. Hi! And on YouTube we have Dark Meow and Ball, you wonderful people. Hey, 23, good morning! Are you ready? I come and I fart. Honestly, that is, that sounds like a reasonable reaction, to be honest. Ow. That was a painful hiccup. Okay, Chad, I prepared something. I thought a little bit of mood lighting would set the mood, you know. I watch Musi suffer. Let's go. And I also provided music. And if you want, you can find the music here. Rosie! Thank you for the 5 gifts. Dokumi had a winter edition. Would anyone of you attend? Was going to be too freezing? Said no. I would absolutely prefer that. So, chat. Can you actually hear the music? Yes, you should. Is it too loud? Is it good? On mine, cause my cosplay costume will be too warm, so it's comfy. Very cute. You say that now, but will it last? Okay. We are going to start with the first chapter of My Immortal. And after that, we are going to read the first chapter of Light and Dark, The Adventures of Dark Yagami. And then you guys will be able to decide. If you might get frostbite, absolutely. Okay. Guys, relax, for it is time for My Immortal. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name, with purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back, and icy blue eyes, like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch. And I go to a magical school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell. And I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. "Hey, Ebony," shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. "What's up, Draco?" I asked. "Nothing," he said shyly. But then I had my friends call me, and I had to go away. That was chapter 1 of my mod. How did you guys like that? Did you guys like it? Don't leave us on the cliffhanger. Well, we gotta read chapter 1 of the other one first, and then you guys gotta decide which one you like more. Thanks, I hated it. Well, it was Scott's fanfic. Yeah, welcome, Steve. But now, I'm going back to that. No, you gotta listen to the first chapter of the Adventure of Dark and Light Yagami. And then we decide, okay? I'm going back to it. Now come back. Okay, so the second choice of fanfiction we have is called Light and Dark, The Adventures of Dark Yagami. It's a Death Note fanfic, if you couldn't tell. The urge to be productive also. No! You stay, you love me. Ceres is really having fun with this, absolutely. Okay, that one's longer. But, we just see how it is, and then we can decide which one we like more. It was a hot day, and Light came home from school. As he got to his house, he saw a stranger car outside, and he knew immediately it was not American, because the wheel was on the wrong side. He walked in the front door to find his dad, Soichiro, and his mom. I can't remember her name, sorry. They looked surprised to see him. "Mom, Dad, what's going on?" Light asked them. "Light, we have something to tell you," said his dad while playing with his mustache. "Why?" "This is your twin brother, Dark Yagami," they both said together and pointed to the guy in the corner of the room. Dark looked exactly the same as Light, except that he had black hair and was dressed like Mello. But Light hadn't met Mello yet, so he didn't know that winky face. He got up and walked across the room. "Hi bro, I'm Dark," he said, lolling, and offered his hand to shake. I kid you not, chat, it says he's lolling. Oh my god, how could you not tell me about this? Light shouted like mad. "We sent him to a top secret orphanage in Wales," it's a town in England, "and he would land to be the next L." What? "We can't tell anyone because it's top secret, and Kira might find out, and Kira might try to kill him," his mom said. What is she reading? The Light and Dark, The Adventures of Dark Yagami. Okay, Light was crazy and punched table. "I'm going to my room. Come on, Sayu," he said, and Sayu, Light's sister Lol, followed him upstairs. "I'm sorry, Light. I wanted to tell you about Dark, but Mom and Soichiro wouldn't let me." "That's okay," Light replied. "You're my sister, and I know how much you love me." "Thanks, Light." They hugged. "I hope I'm not interrupting anything." It was Dark. "Come on, Dark, I've got something to show you," Light said, and they went into their room. Light's parents had made Light's bed into a double bed. "I know what you're thinking, sickos. No, there's no slash." What? Light put the pencil in the door to stop people listening. The pencil in the door to stop people listening, and said, "I'm Kira." Okay. Dark immediately shooted. I know it. He shooted? Wilson's town at least looked a shit. "You're a worthy successor to L. I know why you... What? You're a worthy successor to L. I know why you're his successor now," Light said. "Don't worry, bro. I won't tell anyone. In fact, I have a death note of my own," Dark replied, pulling a blood-red notebook out of pants. He put it there in case his specs was such. Right. "Hey, your death note is a different color to mine," he said, pointing to the black death note in Light's drawer. "Stop saying color. You're in America now. It's color." What? Oh my god! we changed. Sorry, lol. Dark said, "This is my Shinigami," he said, and Light saw a big monster appear. He was like twice the size of Rick and had a big mohawk made of blood and skulls. Even Light was scared. Even Light was scared of him. He was eating bananas like Rick ate apples, but they were blood bananas made of blood. Okay. "He's big," said Light, as the Shinigami bit down on a blood banana. "What's his name?" "My name is Blood." Oh. Okay, sure, Blood. Said Blood as he kept eating the blood banana. "I am the new king of..." It's all in caps, so. "I am the king of the Shinigami, and I have a special death note that kills anyone whose name is written in it, even if you don't know their face or name." What? If you write the name of it, but you don't have to know the name? I mean, okay, sure. Sure, I guess. "I have to unpack now," said Dark. "Okay, I will leave you to it," Light replied and exited the door. Dark took his cell phone out of his special place. "Figure it out for yourself, lol," and pressed the L button. L's phone began to ring. What? What? Sure. What was the special place he kept his phone? I don't know. Apparently we have to figure it out ourselves, the author said. Sure. Let's see. Where's... Okay, the L phone. "Hello, who is this? How did you get my number?" L said angry. "I am D," Dark said. "I have killed Mallow and stolen his clothes and run away from Watari's house." "What? But Watari would have told me if M was dead," L said shockingly. "I also killed Watari," said Dark, who was playing with his red death note. L looked around his room. Watari was still standing in the corner, just like he always did. "But who's this with me then?" L asked. "A fake." At that moment, Watari took his mask off, and it was... Light's dead. What? "Die, you piece of shit," Soichiro said as he pulled out his gun and pointed it at L's head. "To be continued?" "Yes." What? What? Such a... Do you want... Which one did you like more? Do you prefer My Immortal? Or do you prefer The Adventures of Dark and Light Yagami? Styro was more cringe. This one was just confusing. Okay. Mods, can you make a poll? I want to see what my dear viewers want to listen to. My Immortal or the Chronicles of Dark and Light Yagami? I also want you guys to know that his Shinigami is called that. Blood. Just blood. Can we see the writing as well? Apparently it has a bit of smut, so I need to be careful. Which is German for blood. That is not true. It's a bit misspelled. Which cringe? Thanks. Which one has smut? Apparently both. So I have to like skip out that. In German, blood is Blut. Exactly. But this is Blut. When I don't want to hear it, I also don't want to see it. It's so fair. Can't have a fanfic without smut after all. Exactly. But not with light and dark, you sickos, apparently. Tie the poll where she stops reading. If you tie the poll, I will both. Can you just say car whenever smut appears? Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, guys, the poll is up. Remember, if you tie it, I read both. Okay, it seems like my immortal is currently winning. We need both! I'm going to tell you again, both have 40 plus chapters. Was I'm fighting bad if you tie the worst and will happen? Absolutely! They always want me to play both games, so now that I get it, they're suddenly not now that I'm like giving it to them, they're suddenly not happy about it anymore. One person isn't writing a smart person. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, I'll win. Okay, it seems like my model is winning by a landslide. It's more cringe, so I kinda want that one. It's definitely more cringe. I want to show you guys how it's written too, because it's so hard to read. Hang on, let me open it real quick. Here. That's how it's written. It apparently looks like Emily and it's named after an evanescence, so yeah. Oh, it is really bad. And she always does like these commentaries like in the middle of things. Why can't I click on it? Oh, I guess that's just the website. But she does like these commentaries like in the middle of it. Oh, what immortal? The nested dragons, yeah. Okay, my immortal it is, gamers. That one's way easier to read. Like this. But yeah, since it has like explicit themes, I can't, yeah. If no one had voted, we would have gotten neither. Or I can hear a spelling mistake. She did, like, the author didn't write he was, like, scared of him. They wrote that he is scared of him, for example. Okay, my immortal it is. Oh, I'm excited, Chad. Okay. So we went away from... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, it's written similarly when it comes to dialogue, so, we will see, Okay, we are back to, what was her name? We're back to Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. Cool. The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink, velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend Willow, Raven, this is you, woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick with foundation and black eyeliner. Why is this a fashion show? OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so I said, blushing. It was hot, nice. The clothing is so specific, right? Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the slithering common room and into the great hall. No, I so fucking don't. I shouted, oh god. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtatiously. Huh? You just shouted you don't like him, you little liar. I guess what, he said. What? I asked. Well, good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love Jesus. They are my favorite band besides MCR. Oh, well, Do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped. Nice streak out. Did I stumble into... We are reading cursed fanfiction today. We are reading the absolute classic My Immortal. I love that her author name is the My Immortal Girl. She train wreck happening slow motion. It's horrific, but I just can't look away. It's gonna be so good, gamers. Just full of his mudblood, wearing buckle clothing, right? We make an exception for this one. True. I think I agree. On the night of the concert, I put on my black laser boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. If you don't want to explain what you're wearing, don't explain it. We don't need a fashion show every day, Jesus. Sponsored by Goth Fashion. For real. Draco Malfoy going to see a Muggle Man. Insane. I put on matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists? What? That's not normal? But please don't do that when you're depressed, Chad. That is not normal. That is like not what you do when you are like usually depressed. And if you feel really bad, please seek out help and don't do this. Okay, disclaimer over. To you, I read a depressing book while I waited. While I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some cheesy. What? Well, okay. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. But seriously, chat, if you think about doing that, please go seek help, call someone, reach out in DMs, please. Okay, disclaimer over. I went outside. The tracker was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a simple plain t-shirt. They would play at the show too. What? Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. A lot of cool boys wear it, okay? What? Hi, Draco. Oh, wait. Hi, Draco. I said in a depressed voice. I know there's an exclamation point in a depressed voice, but whatever. Could just change that, you know that? Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666. Sure. And flew to the place with the concert. On the way, oh god, I got out of my ASMR. I'm so confused. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. That's not something Draco would do. Has Draco got evil? Yes. Don't reach out to us in DMs. I can't help you. Well, don't reach out to 23 though, I guess. But yeah, sometimes it's good to just vent, but if you truly are that deep, then please seek professional help. I'm not professional help. Let's see. You come in cold. Oh, are we lyricking? You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're also happy you arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. I'm sorry. Okay, hell. I mean, true. Does the Muggle-hating family own a flying car? I don't know. What are the other options, I guess? Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sang, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you. I said, you fucking liar. You said you didn't like him. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. Her face is blonde? The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for the autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert cheese. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. Oh, and that's where chapter 3 ends, Chad. Harry took one time. Yeah. Into this cringe because it's you, Sammy. That makes me very happy. Famous mosh pit conversations. I imagine a couple screaming at each other, everyone but each other understanding what to say. We're done, right? No, it has 44 chapters. We're in chapter 4. But at least they're short. Draco and a snuggle, hell yeah. Draco, I shouted. What the fuck do you think you are doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing collar contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness, and then suddenly I didn't feel bad anymore. And then suddenly just as I Draco kissed me passionately. Sure. Draco climbed on top of me and we started to make out keenly against the tree. Okay, I read ahead because of smut, but I think I can read it. I think I can read it because of the wings.
The dawn takes on an exceptional quality in your presence, Kerry. I'll admit it, you possess a strength that rivals my own. So, too, do I admit that you've shaken my faith in the absolute nature of strength.
Thank you for the 46 months of tier 3. Okay, I think that is alright to read. And then suddenly, just as oh, we had that already. He took off my top and I took off his clothes. He even took off my bra. And then it's exactly as I'm going to read it. Then he put his thingy into my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Word by word. I think that's okay to read? Question mark? It is very, smut is safe for word, yeah, apparently so. That's one way to put it. I don't know. That's, yeah, and then, oh my god. She screamed something. Stuff. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pay body became all warm, and then ... What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was Dumbledore? Something Dumbledore would say or do. Oh, this hurts. It does. 100% in character. Salute. I feel like that was surprisingly safe for work, to be honest. Ron's diary, where she started talking about her ... I mean, here's the thing, like, I was worried about reading that, but genuinely, that was so safe for work that I'm amazed. But like a setting where I had a friend of similar age trying to fix their mistakes. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire kind of energy from Dumbledore? True. I can write better safe work smarter, and it's so true. Okay, not level, but chapter 5. Dumbledore made and Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. "You ludicrous fools," he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. They were having this in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. "Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces?" asked Professor McGonagall. "How dare you?" demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, "Because I love her!" Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, "Fine, very well. You may go up to your rooms." Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. "Are you okay, Bunny?" Draco asked me gently. "Yeah, I guess," I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with a red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom and he started to sing. "I just want to live" by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room. Oh, yeah, because Draco is the type of guy that would just sing in front of like everyone, right? This is a hell of a first day. Remember the same day she was like, "Nah, I don't like him. He's kinda ass." Still within about half a day of meeting. True. So, HP key change from a workshop today. Nice. Of High School Musical? Maybe? I can't do. Thank you for the reading glasses. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a... Oh my god, it's fashion show again. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end, and a matching top with red skulls all over it, and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. We got the reading glasses. True. Hey, Lexi! In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk, and a glass of red blood. Suddenly someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. "Bastard!" I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up, because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothy boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. What? Is that supposed to be Harry Potter? How scandalous. What? He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hard when I saw him. Kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. What? I heard Moose was suffering, and so are you now. Poetry for your poetry. She's so talented. "I'm so sorry," he said in a shy voice. "That's alright. What's your name?" I questioned. "My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire Disdays." Okay. "Most people call me Vampire Disdays," he grumbled. "Why?" I exclaimed. "Because I love the taste of human blood." He giggled. "Well, I'm a vampire," I confessed. "Really?" He whimpered. "Yeah," I roared. What is with this? crying and whimpering. Like, what's going on? Oh my god. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. Yeah, and he didn't make fun of Harry Potter. Well, that's a fucking lie. Can't use the word settle. Say what does Thesaurus still does. It seems serious suffering too. We are all in this together. I never read this fanfic, so I thought we would just do it together, which is really fun. Oh my god, I just saw the author's note. Well, okay, you guys, I'm only writing this because I got 5 good reviews. And by the way, I won't write the next chapter till like 10 good ones. Stop flaming or I report you. Ebony isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. And she has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake. Classic. Please read out the author's notes. This is worth. Okay. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red satinist things on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? Kinda. I wouldn't know. Hey, Spatz! I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then we started Frenching passionately. Alright. And we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. I don't want to risk it, so I'm not going to read it. I think I will. No, you know what? I'm not going to read the next paragraph. It's... I don't want to risk it, you know? The first one was very funny and I wanted you to experience it. Nani? Yeah, let's just say it's very similar. Oh, okay, I'm not going to read that. I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it, in bloody gothic, written was the word vampire. I was so angry. You bastard, I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand, Draco bleated. But I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out, even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where I was having lessons with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled. Okay. I'm not quite following her train of thought, but... Everyone in the class stared at me, then Draco came into the room, even though he was naked, and started begging me to come back. Yeah, that sounds very on point for Draco. Still following her? Yes, apparently so. It's universal damage to millennials. Ebony, it's not what you think. Draco screamed sadly. Are you reading a fanfic? Yes. Yeah, there's a Harry Potter fanfic, yeah. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith. Sure. Smiled at me understatedly? What? How do you smile at someone understatedly? What does that mean? What does that mean? She flipped her long, wasteland gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Oh. Wait, what? How do you say Hermina's name in English? Hermione? Because she had like a different name in German. Hermione? How do you say her name? Hermione? Okay. Hermione, okay. Hermione. Okay, thank you. Where the MC is Goth Mary Sue, Draco is Troy Bolton, Harry's Edward Cullen. Emma Watson. Hermione, okay. Hermione. Okay. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she's very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith and not Granger. Since she was converted to Satanism, she's in Slytherin now. Not Gryffindor, sure. Hermione is how she used to say it. Without reading the book or watching even a single movie. It's very impressive. She probably just saw the actor and the character and was like, okay, he mine now. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demanded angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco. I shouted at him. What? But what? But huh? Okay. Everyone gasped. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. Aren't you Ebony? Aren't we Ebony? Draco was there first. But she made out with Draco, so huh? She only talked once with Vampire. I'm so confused. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had gone out with Vampire. I'm bi and so is Ebony. For a while, but then he broke my heart. Oh, we're getting the context past. Okay. He dumped me because he liked Brittany. A stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard. I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest, where I had to Draco, and then I started to burst into tears. She lost me. She kind of lost me a little bit. Gonna whine, but we need to try the relationship. Honestly, I'm lost. Of course, it's a Britney. Why wouldn't it be a Britney? Okay. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? I haven't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Besides, I said he had a headache. And the reason Snape doesn't like Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. Oh my god, was there another? Oh, before that she said, stop flaming, okay? If you do, then you are prep. I guess she doesn't like preps. I've lost the plot since the smart part. True. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. But what? But I thought Vampire. What, huh? I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a sudden, a horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me on a broomstick. It didn't have a nose. Basically like Voldemort in the movie. And he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't gothic. It was, oh, Voldemort. So mad? Yes. No, I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Sure. Ebony yelled, you must kill Vampire Potter. Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire and his sexy eyes and his gothic black hair and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remember that Draco had said I didn't understand. So I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him and they broke up? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I beg. He gave her a gun? Why does Voldemort need a gun to begin with? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, she said she didn't watch all the movies, but did she watch even a single one? How did this escalate to that? I don't know. The way Voldy gave her a Bilky. A Bilky and Blinky. Is this not a fanfic about Wizard? It is. Hey, Hedge. It is. It is. I'm reading My Immortal. Where's the gun coming from? I don't know. Voldemort just has one, I guess. Oh my god. Lord Moldy Shorts must be a Terraria character with a space gun as a magic weapon. Maybe. I guess gun. Thou must, he yelled. If thou dost not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How did you know? I asked him in a surprised way. Voldemort got a dude you're so regarded look on his face. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you do not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. Sure. I was so scared and mad I didn't know what to do. Suddenly Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said. Hi. Hi, he said back. Is he still naked? He said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram, get it? Between Joel Madden and Garrett Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me. I expelled. That's okay. He said, all depressed, so we went back into Hogwarts together, making out? What? What is going on? So the MCR reference? Probably. We are only 10 chapters in. We have 30 to go. This is still day 2. True. Oh my god. Authors now, stop it, you gay slurs. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out a Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all. And she and Vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? Sure. And then the chamber is loaded. Yeah, it's day 2. I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer, obviously, and I play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GZ, Slipknot, and MCR. Of course you do. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diablo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it, and Hagrid. What? What is this band? Hey, Ducks! What is this band? What? Is Hagrid even allowed? Isn't he a teacher? Sure. Oh my god. Why is Draco suddenly so friend with all of them, by the way, huh? Only today Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably doing self-harm to his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too. Oh, of course. And the only way you can kill a vampire is with CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a steak. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and tiny matching miniskirt that said simple plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. Yeah, you came into a point. We are at chapter 10. Rocking out with a drum set or as leading vocalist. Ooh. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song I suddenly burst into tears. Ebony, are you okay? A Bloody Mary asked in a concerned voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill... Well, he said vampire. But I don't want to kill him because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I... Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser muggle bish? See, is that out of character? Yeah? Kinda? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry, too all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. Very much out of character. We practiced for 1 more hour, then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. Sure. What have you done? He started to cry. He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically not swearing. This time he was really upset, and you will see why. What the heck am I here? I don't know. Hey, buddy, Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Damn, that's tragic. Like, what is even happening anymore? This was the second day still, wasn't it? What is even happening, man? I need something new to drink. She's calling people preps again. She's like trying so hard to prove everyone she's like such a good writer. It's so funny. I wonder what she's doing these days. Perhaps like this. She did write it with an S, but maybe it's not the OG fanfic anymore. I don't know. I feel the motivation to write smart. Ooh. On this note, I said stop flaming up preps. See if this chapter is stupid. It deals with really serious issues, so see for yourself if it's stupid. By the way, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. Thanks? The words, shouldn't they suspect every suicide to be the work of a Dominus curse? Ooh, good point. It's like public execution for the author? Yes. Alright. Chapter 11, Chad. No, I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her fuck off and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me shouting, but he had to stop when I went to my room because he would look like a perv that way. Okay. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood and then I slit both my wrists. Then they got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it into my heart to commit Sudoku. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it. Sadly. What is her obsession with stakes, though? Like, we are talking this. Like, why is she bringing stakes? Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe don't bring stakes when you, like, I mean, maybe, You know what? Maybe she's just quirky like that. Let's see. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snape was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me. And Lupin was doing the thing to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. What? From some form of brain damage? Snape was spying in me? No, that's not what it says. You fucking perv, stop looking at me naked. Are you... or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, a vampire ran in. What? Avada Kedavra, he yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming and the camera broke. Suddenly Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his hand and suddenly... What? Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, everyone, we need to talk. What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. What? Hagrid? Student? I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I'm also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snape said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. What is going on? You don't have any, I yelled madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. And then I heard the words that I had heard before, but not from him. I do not know whether to feel shocked and happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused there dramatically, waving his hand in air. Then swooped he in singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snape asked in a little afraid voice. Because he was afraid it meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her. What is going on? Did I have a stroke? Did I have a stroke this chapter? I'm not sure. What did I join it? I'm not sure. We are reading a Harry Potter fanfic, I think. Maybe. I think I'm just having an hour-long stroke or something. What is happening? So, I did not understand anything anymore. I'm fading away from second-hand embarrassment. You truly thought the other fanfic could compare? I see now the error of my ways. Can we write the Harry Potter fanfic instead? I think we should stop after the stream, no more. Hey, Ace. Oh, yeah, I'm only doing one stream of this, don't worry. What is going on? And we're only at chapter 12. I'm so... Might have been open to whatever just happened. Welcome, Papa, now. Yeah, I'm very confused. Oh, there's no... Stop flaming, okay? Hagrid is a P-word, a PDF file too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snape isn't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? What? Where did Cedric come from? Collectively, we have lost several brains worth of brain cell. Absolutely. You just read that. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Dumbledore heard a knock outside his office. Saruman the White, oh no. And then there was no support and also decided to go 44 chapters anyway. Or there was genuine supporters, both options scare me, same. Spicy water today, right? It seems like it would help with the story. I genuinely am considering drinking some Coca-Cola. Just to like, make the pain a little bit sweeter, you know what I mean? That time I go, what the fuck am I listening? I don't know either. No spicy in chat. Okay. Okay, continuing. Maybe we're getting some context. She's like one of these people that give you context later, so maybe. What up, Henry? Oh my god. I was about to, I don't know, is it okay to say what she does with her wrists? Like, she's like hurting herself. Is it okay to say? I don't know. Interrogation would bring it instantly. True. Wig to protect your throat from the cursed words. True. Let me just say like S her wrists. That should be sufficient, just in case. Because like I'm not worried about Twitch. I'm more worried about like YouTube. I'm not reading a fanfic in my chat while I read a fanfic. Okay. Do not say yeah. I was about to my wrists again with the silver knife that Draco had given me in case anything happened to him. What? You had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream, "OMFG, no, my scar hurts!" And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. What? Did you model it already? Thank you, No Blood. Ella Zoo did it. You can see it down under the stream. It's at Ella Zoo Art on Twitter. His red whites. Yeah. No blues. Let's see. I stopped. Wait. I stopped. How did you know? Who knew what? Thank you. You're welcome. I saw it and my scar turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me. And I always cover it with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me. Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. What? 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 He who did what now? I'm a little lost here, lady. So, huh? Anyway, oh wait, okay. Anyway, sure. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid. But why is Hagrid in all caps? Were there too. They were going to St. Mungo's after they recovered because there were PDFs and you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. What is she talking about? Dumbledore had confiscated a video camera they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Sure. Sure, whatever you say, lady. Anyway, Hagrid came into the hospital bed holding a bouquet of pink roses. He went into the... Okay. Ebony, I need to tell you something, he said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like... Didn't she have... Wait. She had pink stuff on, and the inside of her coffin is pink? Hot pink? Make up your mind. And I don't like fucked up preps like you. I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before for being gothic. No, Ebony, Hagrid says. Those are not roses. What are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. What? I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lopar, who... And then she wrote a word, and then she said, see, is that spelled wrong? To it, he added silently. While she called Snape Snap, by the way. To an awesome dating simulator game? Oh my god. Don't give anyone ideas. Whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look, and in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted, honestly, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell, that's an MCR song. I corrected him wisely. She's so wise. Oh my god, this chapter is long. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, what? Petulus merengo mi crem. What? For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute, especially for Raven. I love you, girl. Imo noto okayo. We turned Japanese, okay? And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now I knew he wasn't a prep. Sure. Okay, I believe you now. WTF is Draco. Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame and I could see nothing. You see, Ebony, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. Hey, Daniel, bad Monday. It's certainly a Monday. Can we take a break and read some other time? No. Oh my god. Wait. The two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Ha! You reviews. Flame scattered. You must find yourself first, okay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man? Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stomped off back into his bed. You are a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Why is this happening? My god, I'm illiterate. Oh my god, this is awesome. I accepted my fate. It's okay, Chad, it's only 40 chapters. Beginning of a work week. More like a cursed week. Let's see. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff in the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all around me so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. This is about 40 chapters more than necessary. It's so true. 40 chapters of this. Yeah. Okay, at this point I need context. What is a prep? I believe a prep is like, if I remember correctly, it's like kinda a schooly, like a proper school dressed person, I think? Hang on. How to define it? Is classic, clean look inspired by the traditional uniforms of private college preparatory schools and Ivy League universities. It mixes smart tailoring with casual sportswear, like tennis, sailing, and golf, focusing on neat lines, high-quality fabric, and a polished appearance. Yeah. I think it was... Oh, good point, good point. A flatter outfit she has possibly contributed to the extinction of a species. Yeah. Popular people, usually cheerleader jokes. Oh. Well, it depends how they dress, I guess. But it is a fashion style. And apparently she hates it. What did that picture Clark Kent? I don't know. That prep used to be an insult back then is so dumb. Right? So weird. I'm not convinced he knows what the word actually means. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, oh my god, we actually entered. I was joking with we entered Japanese, but I guess not. Then you're prep, like what? I cannot pull off prep fashion. You look kawaii, girl. Bloody Mary said sadly. Why sadly? Thanks, get it. You do too. Time when he was discovered anyway. Yeah. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I risked feeling totally depressed and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snape could spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the care of magical magic creatures. What? He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared and he used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Makes the fanfic make perfect sense. It does, doesn't it? Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi, Beck, I said in an equally sad way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's then. We jumped on each other and started screwing each other? What? Stop it now, you horny simpletons, shouted Professor McGonagall, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me, you know I love Draco. I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. What? Draco cheated on her with Vampire? No, she said Vampire cheated on her with Draco. Or something like that. The thing is, kawaii was also like, it was kawaii. Just one I in at the end. So it was also misspelled. Like, it's so hard to read, man. She's like all over the place. I'm so confused, man. I don't know what's happening anymore, man. We'll just see. So hard to listen. Just then he started to scream, OMFG, no, my scar hurts. And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red white. What is with the red whites? No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. But didn't she say that exact thing in the same chapter? She did. I do. Oh my god, that's the same thing. I do, but Diablo changed into a pentagram for me and I was covered up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage. She said the exact same thing earlier. What do you mean? No, she's just getting lazy. Oh no, it's a time loop. Author's note. Raven, thanks for helping me again. I'm sorry I took your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Brap, stop flaming. What? She steals something from her friend. Starline has some wild notes. I'm so confused. So at this stage, at the end, also come to jump out of the window. Understandable. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco. We shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't. We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony. He said while he frowned, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note, don't you think gay guys are like so hot? She's discovering yaoi now. It's okay, I tried to tell him, but I didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then suddenly we're in Voldemort's lair? Didn't Draco Pepsi? I don't know. Apparently Voldemort has him bondage? I don't know. But apparently we are now in Voldemort's lair. We ran out with our wands out just as we heard a croon voice say, Avada Kedavra. It was Voldemort. I'm so confused. Author's note. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven Fangs are helping again. Raven Fangs for helping. Oh, her saying thanks instead of thanks is driving me insane. On werewolves appearing later chapters. The one wasn't even alive for year 1. She's in year 7, I think she said. She's 17. What are these other notes? I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed and I had to go to the hospital because my wrist. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 good reviews. Hey, Scotty. Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scary. Viewer discretion advised. Alright. Ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. What? Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Expect she might not even be 14. Yeah. Definitely young, for sure. Rid my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted as we started shooting him with the gun. Then suddenly he looked at me and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. Ebony, I love you, will you have with me? He said. In this, he is 16 years old, so he's not a PDF file, okay? What? She's, by the way, convinced her character isn't a Mary Sue, but everyone who sees her just wants to get into her pants. Okay, then. Sure. That's normal. Let's see. This is like actual insane. Are we sure we are still like in Harry Potter land? I'm so confused. Huh? I asked. Ebony, I love you. Will you have smacks with me? Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my boyfriend and then you expect me to freak you? God, you're so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. Fortunately, yes, this is very much still how some Harry Potter fandoms are. Really? Wait, that's still a thing to this day? Aye. No, he screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. There I started crying. I'm sorry. Oh God, I'm so sorry for... Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the red cutie patootie. How are you doing? I hope you had a fun stream because there is no fun to be had here. Welcome guys, hi. My name is Sari, I'm a Tengu, and as a reward for the Cerithon, we are going to read a cursed fanfic. And I have chosen to read My Immortal. A slide novel reading at this very moment. Yes! I'm I'm reading My Immortal, the how do you say, the award-winning legendary fanfic from ye olden days. Run while you can. How is torture a reward? Yeah, it's a reward. Have you seen the YouTube video? Which YouTube video? I can hear MC. Yeah, reward. Yeah, it's a reward. Legendary. We are currently in chapter 14 out of 40, so there's still lots to go, and I'm very much confused. Oh my god, they made a movie of this? Oh, stop! That sounds amazing. Okay, I gotta check that after stream. Win the worst fanfic of the year. What? Probably. No, that this fanfic came out at the time Emo's discovered anime. That should say that. Yeah, exactly. I'm not flying away yet. Good. Glad to have you. The commercial that had my model in it. I think it was an ad for a new book or something. Stop. The old text so smart. I was there when it was written millennial years ago. It was when I was a kid. Like, I knew about it, but I never like looked at it. It's apparently it ended. No, it's around 2019. So where's final time? You cannot read it. She's seriously like a staining. Yeah, it's wild. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, we stabbed Snaketail, and oh yeah, and then Voldemort like chased them or whatever, and we flew back to Hogwarts. It's been going for that long. Cringe for it. When I was like 17, same with Twilight. Oh my god. You are strong. I ignored it until now. She's read it and that is the statement makes more sense. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, we started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes. So he could scream. Wasn't he tortured? Okay then, guess no biggie, I guess. Hey Ray. No biggie. He had a sex pack. Get it? Because he's so sexy. Oh, my brain. No, I don't get it. And really huge, you know what, and everything. I don't know what everything means, but it's so unfair. I yielded. Why is she yielding? Why can't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls and Prepsy, except for Bloody Mary, because she's not ugly or anything. What? I've gotta do some dailies then pass out. Honestly, valid. I was run by a teenager or young adult or written. Yeah. I think definitely like at most a teenager. The worst writing I've ever heard. Or she put her best friend in the story, right? I can't be ugly and playing that Gyarados girl really suffer from success. She's not a Mary Sue though, remember. Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They are such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and now even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay? Okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note. Don't worry, Ebony isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. Sure. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse, I shouted, and then I ran away. Not a Mary Sue, by the way. Sure, Ebony, sure. That was chapter 14. Wait, wasn't that the one? That was the one. It had like a disclaimer. The chapter is extremely scary. I'm going to start eating my feathers. Please don't. You need to keep your beautiful feathers. Okay, let's see. Surely chapter 15 has improvements. Others note, stop flaming, okay? But we suck. From now on, every time someone flames me, I'm gonna do things. Thanks to Raven for helping me. Ebony, Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back. But I was too mad. What's she mad about now? Whatever, now you can go and have sex with vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and... What? Did I miss something? And closed my black door with my blood red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Do they get extra rooms for themselves? That's nice of Hogwarts. They'll do great with my Eintopf for lunch thing. Mmm, delicious. Sorry, slow down, I'm sweating. Okay. He looked so sexy in a way. I forgot the ASMR part. I got too excited, man. It's too funny. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took stuff. I drank the blood, all the breast. Then I looked at my black GZ watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. The ASMR voice is absolutely... Like, I had a vampire voice. I had ASMR voice at the beginning, but then I kind of like... I was just trying to get the context, and I was so focused on reading it right that the ASMR voice slipped. This is with all the vampires. I don't fucking know. Half of Hogwarts is apparently vampires. I don't fucking know anymore, man. I put on a short ripped black gothic dress and that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters and was all ripped and a spiky belt. Under that I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. Okay. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. What? It was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly the guitar turned to Draco. Full Metal Rally, thank you for the follow. So away from vampires. Wasn't Twilight also a fanfic of fucking Harry Potter? It's time to give Sari a sanity break. Oh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Now, we are doing advanced biology and now Draco, like a guitar turned into Draco. Ebony, I love you, he shouted sadly. I don't care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit Sudoku all the time. And I just wanna fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then he started to sing the Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class. His singing was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gara, Joel, Chester, Pierre and Marilyn Manson. Author's note. Don't you think those guys are so hot? If you don't know who they are, get the fuck out of here. She fixed him with love. She did. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking preps stared at us, but it just stuck up my middle finger. They were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Dragos now at them. I love you, I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff, I fucking hate that bitch, and CMM in the Cinderella story. What? What? I'm so confused. Why is Hilary Duff here? And then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other, all shocked, and then we went together. What did you do? I don't know! I don't know, Chad. It's kind of fun seeing people who is obviously do not know about love talking about describing the image in their head. Yeah! Oh my god, this fanfic, man. I'm kind of glad I went with this one, though, because I feel like the other one would have been so freaking, like, so much longer. This is just the right amount of, you know, like, chapter-wise. It's like actual insanity. Oh my god. What was the other one? The other one was the adventure of Dark and Light Yagami. You are glad you went with this? Yeah! The other one was way harder to read. As unbelievable as that sounds right now. so this was like the easier and better choice. Oh, my brain is so glad about it. This is better, I guess. A little bit, yeah. It's also like the way she writes smut is like sorta safe for work because she's just so innocent about it. She called, for example, she called it Draco's boy thing. That's what makes me think she's like really young when she wrote that. Like, I do censor things because I'm unsure, because YouTube is relatively strict at times. And I kinda don't want to risk it. I don't know if I have to, but just in case. I know several VTubers wrote smut. With my food. No, did I miss some of the dirt? We just finished chapter 15. So we are almost halfway there, gamers. We are just taking a little thinking break for our sanity. Talking about kissing wrists a lot. Yeah. I mean, she also threatened to do that when people like flame her. Yeah, processing time. I once watched someone read this whole thing on YouTube. Should be fine, but it was before the whole AI filtering. Yeah. Like, the thing is also, if you get in trouble with YouTube, the only way to get their attention is to basically get a viral post on Twitter, so... It kinda sucks, so I just going to be extra careful. Like, I guess at most it will be, like, demonetized, which is fine by me, but... Somebody make it into a dating game? I don't know if I would survive that, man. That sounds so cursed. I'll take this genuine human made dirt over any Gen AI book, honestly. Did you guys also see that some people put, like, ads into books? I must sleep now. Have a great read. I will lurk at home. It doesn't make me dream. Thank you so much, Asuri. I appreciate it. You have a good sleep, okay, cutie? You want to achieve this for eternity on YouTube? Bold. Yep. Yeah, there is like a book. I don't know how exactly it was, but it was like, oh, I sat down after a long day break and I put up my so-and-so subscription that I had for $9.99 a month, and I was just relaxing. Something like that. It's like really bizarre. Yeah, not even books are safe. And the author likes Twilight like a lot. When was Twilight? Because this was like 2019. Oh yeah, okay, Twilight was 2003 and 2008. Huh. This also talks about clothing brands. True. Was never in my life. I don't know, it's published on the side. When was the original My Immortal fanfic written? Let's see. Oh yeah, between 2006 and 2009. So this is a re-upload, it seems. School book that was at least 8% AI hallucinated meaning. Every fact was. I saw that. I saw like a school was like putting maps that were AI generated, like completely wrong. That sounds about right. Interesting. Bro, has it been that long? Oh my god, I feel so old. Workforce by 2019. No, short my model was written in 2019. Yeah, then it seems to be like a re-upload. Crazy. Oh god. Throughout 2006, with later chapters concluding around July 2007. Okay. Interesting. That makes sense though, because the author is like by the My Immortal girl. I ignored it for this long, by the way. I wonder if some things are like like changed, like some words have been fixed and stuff like that, but I don't know. Crazy. Oh, we aren't even halfway there, chat. Alright. Time to return to the reading. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was a nice standing session, though. Her best friend did some editing on it. Yeah, she did say. Alright. I gotta go. No! Stay with me. Oh, that's not. You know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bitch. Give me back my fucking sweater. You're supposed to write this. Raven, what the fuck, you bitch? You're supposed to do this. By the way, thanks to Brittany for teaching me Japanese. She learned Japanese from a Brittany? Gonna water the parrots. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh my god, this is a long one again. Alright. We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC had played. We ran in happily. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. Sure. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with red ribbed fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we stated moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Eaters! Are they there for a concert? Voldemort and the Death Eaters? Is that like their stage name? Ed Hub and he admitted it. Crazy. Embarrassing. This is way worse. True. Well done. Imagine to work. Enjoy the rest of the story. No! Sumaki! Have a good work. To see the star button for this fanfic? She managed to make Voldemort lame. What cringe will be given? Oh, Ryza. Oh, Ryza. Just wait like a minute and you will understand. Let's see. WTF, Draco, I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time, even if it's MCR and you know how much I like them. But you're already at the concert? What, cause we, you know? He got uncomfortable cause guys don't like to talk about you know what. Yeah, cause we, you know. I yielded in an angry voice. What? We won't do that again, Draco promised. We're going with an escort. What? But, what? OMFG, WTF, are you giving into the mainstream, I asked? So I guess you're a prep or a Christian or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep or what? I shouted angrily. What? So, wait, hang on, Chittamata. So, they are at the concert. They did some Frenching or whatever. We're in the mosh pit. Stage dove. And then it was revealed that it was Voldemort and the Death Eaters. And now they're having an argument. Because she's not going to concerts with them anymore. And escorts. But they're still there. Like, who's having the stroke? Me or the author? What? Okay, let's see. Maybe it'll be explained. And the Death Eater sounds like a great man, but right? She kinda lost track. She absolutely did. Ebony, she was so concerned about preps that can chat be included? Chat is included. Chat, we both are having a stroke. So, Yeah, she was so, like, concerned with prep talk that she kind of lost the plot there for a minute, I feel. Let's see. Ebony, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by CG to me. During... Okay. Did Voldemort like it too, or like... Okay. I was flattered because that's not even a single he had... That's not even a single. He had memorized the lyrics just for me. Okay, then I guess I will have to. I said, and then we Frenched for a while and I went up to my room. Like a step back, question mark? Do we just like a dating sim game? Okay. Bloody Mary was standing there. Hashimemashite girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means, how do you do in Japanese? By the way, Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes and she skipped math. Oh, that's not Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you. Sure. It serves that fucking bitch right, I laughed angrily. Ooh, what? Okay. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like The Nightmare Before Christmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Okay. Kawaii! Bloody Mary shook her head energetically. What? Oh yeah, I have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her and then Lupin did it with her cause he's an affiliate? What? Kawaii, I commented happily. What? We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. What? Editor's note. Talk to each other in silence. I don't know. Right. Oh, hey. BTW. I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR. You already... Okay. I said, we need to wear, like, the hottest outfit ever. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. OMFG, totally. Let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting out my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. Matt snapped up. What? Matt spat. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No, she laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. What is with all the prep? Hey, Aldous! Grandpa is still talking in silence. Preps wouldn't get it. Fair. Who told you about them? I asked. Sure, it would be Draco or Diablo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call our brooms. OMFG Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Why are you all capsing then? Yeah, I saw the map of Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. What? We were going in a few punk goth stores, especially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. This person was OMG hotter than Gerard, except not cause that's impossible. And he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. What? What? Record would have been good for this, but alas, Ebony not a prep. True! She was really adamant to not be associated with prep at all. I heard you were providing cringe. I don't even know what's happening anymore, Amia. But most of these people who wrote these fanfics, every character the name is prep. Yep. Oh my god. Okay, so he's hotter than Gerard, except not, because that's impossible. Sure. No, I should be sleeping, but we're getting a Dobby sex into. I hope not. I'm reading a cringe fanfic, Aldous. Alright then. So we got the dresses that are only for real goths. Got it. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, we wouldn't believe how many posers there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snape tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. What? OMFG, no, they're gonna spy on me again, I cried, running out the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out and very low cut with a huge slit. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks fucking hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what, I'm gonna give it to you free, cause you look really hot in that outfit. Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight, he asked. Yeah, I am actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Taraway. What's yours? Taraway? Wasn't it different? I don't know. Tom Ridd, he said, and ran a hand through his black-dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my boyfriend Drake, you sick perv. I yelled angrily, but before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom looking worried. OMFG, Ebony, you need to get back into the castle now. Did I miss any? Oh yeah, it was Ravenway. You missed quite a bit. I'm gonna fly into catatonic rage if she said VTW again. Oh. Chapter 17. Oh my lord. Author's note. I said stop flaming the story. If you're prepped, then don't read it. You can tell whether you're prepped or not by my quiz. It's on my homepage. If you're not, then you're wrong. If you are, then fuck off. P.S. Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I promise to give you back your poster. What? Alright. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. Why wouldn't he? Like, I'm sure his boss was alright with that. He said he would help us with makeup if he wanted, because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts. Why is he shooting us? WTF, Hagrid! I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. What? Hey, bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you. Oh wait, she's writing it. She's writing it right now, so we are kawaiiing. Okay. I answered. Wait, wasn't Willow murdered? I thought. Yeah, Ebony. No, not Ebony. Bloody Mary killed her. No, or because she was expelled and then no. No, you got the facts wrong, Delulu. Harry cheated on her with Draco, it said. But she's together with Draco still. She's not together with Vampire. I think. I can't be 100% sure, but I'm so confused. Yeah, so she saw that Draco has a tattoo with Vampire. They were dating in the past, and then she ran there with clothes on, but Draco was naked, and he followed her into the classroom where she yelled at him. But apparently that was in the past, but Harry still has a thing for Vampire. But she wrote it like Vampire cheated on her with Draco, she was just confused, I guess. And she's still with Draco though, but everyone like loves her and wants to see her naked and stuff like that, because she's not a Mary Sue, like, don't forget that. Someone needs to make a timeline while reading it. Absolutely. It's very confusing. Oh, let's see here. Not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was very... Didn't you want to be normal? She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big boobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. And that's good? And a thing for Vampire? I thought... No, Vampire, aka Harry had a thing for Draco. And with Draco. Ebony's a vampire. Yeah. Oh god, Skull! Welcome, Raiders and Cutie Matootie. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you play? Welcome, guys. I'm Sari. I'm a Tengu. And we are reading the one, the only, My Immortal fanfic. And we are kind of trying to figure out the story. But it's very confusing. Like, I lost the plot several times now. Like, I don't know what's happening anymore. Info for me can go into one and out the other. What? Story? I think it has a story. No? There's a story? I think so? I'm not sure. But I do think there is a story. I couldn't tell you what it is, though. It's something about, like, going to concerts with Draco or whatever. I'm not sure. Raiding into this mess. He will enjoy it, I'm sure. Thought we listened to schizophrenic rambling. Maybe a bit of both. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Thanks for reading Harry Potter for me. No. You will love it even more after this. Trust. Okay, So are you going to the concert with Draco, she asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diablo, she answered happily. Well, anyway. By the way, Ron is Diablo. Sorry, is the drama between Ebony and Bloody Mary true? She answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diablo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought we were too. Diablo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GZ t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warp Tower. Sure. Bloody Mart was going... Bloody Mart? Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracula. Dracula? Dracula used to be called Neville. Oh my god, Neville? Like this, by the way. I guess navel? It's not... I think she's like Neville, but it's like navel, I guess. At least that's what I'm getting from this. Okay, so navel is Dracula. When I heard Draco, I thought of Drake for some reason. Oh god, I hope Drake is not in this. Dracula used to be called Navel, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth and his real family were vampires. Just like Hermione, how convenient. Did Neville turn out to become the hottest guy from the franchise? True. They died in a car crash. Neville converted to Satanism and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now, obviously. He was wearing a black Warp t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's black Mercy Benz. Get it? Because we're gothic. That his dad, Lucius, gave him. Okay. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. I hope Trash is in this. We need a somewhat reasonable character. You know what? You have a fair point. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in Pigs. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We marched to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask, so did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came? As in, walked closer? It was Voldemort and the Death Eaters. You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily. Ebony, I told you to kill vampire. Thou have failed, and now I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Voldemort has a knife? Alright. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black beard. He was wearing a black robe and that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shot a spell and Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore? What? He's got a knife! Why? The word of magic and guns, definitely the knife. Why is oh my god, why is Dumbledore? What the absolute fuck is that? That's my immortal. A very iconic Harry Potter fanfic. I'm so confused. Why is Dumbledore wearing a black robe with Avril Lavigne? Is that how a school director should pose? That is indeed my model. I'm trying to follow fucking story. Voldemort must have lost the gun somewhere. Right? Wait, no, he did. Well, to be fair, he did give the gun to Ebony, and she used it on Snap and Lupin, but they didn't care too much, I guess. Iconic, that is one way to phrase it. I mean, it is, isn't it? Dumbledore doing drive-by, shooting on a flying broomstick. A black broomstick, because he's goth. This is like pure insanity. I love it. Okay. Chapter 18. Author's note. I stand stop flaming. If you do, then you're fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock, and you're not a prep. Thanks for my sweater. P.S. The other reason Dumbledore saw is because he's trying to be gothic, so there. Sure. This is an awesome dating sim. Who would you date, Fat Lord? Who would be your chosen goth? Oh my god. Your loss are making this somewhat unbearable. I'm glad. Should I go back to ASMR mode? The thing is, I can't put ASMR mode too much because while I want to do it, this is just too fucking hilarious. None of them, they're insufferable. So fair. Oh my god. My model, I consider Alpha Antidote suspect and hold the entire Harry Potter written content, but even I've heard of my model. You know. I still can't believe like stuff like Twilight, and I think the Immortal Instruments, both those things were like Harry Potter fanfics, I believe. It's very, very concerning. I just like that I'm getting snippets of this in between calls, and so far each one has been hilarious good. They're all insufferable, like, that takes some skill in writing to make them all insufferable, right? She really tried hard with that one. Oh my god, okay, so Dumbledore is also goth now. He's trying to be goth, gamers. Let's see where this goes. Oh, I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood-bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. That night before Draco and I went back to the Skull, Editor's Note, Skull Mint School. Get it? Skull because I'm gothic and I like death. Right. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR broom. Didn't they go with Car? She didn't actually know my character. Why would you stick Trajan to this? Back to our rooms, and we had You Know What to Linkin Park song. Sure. Well, anyway, I went down to the Great Hall. There all the walls were painted black, and the tables were black too. But you could see there was pink paint underneath the black paint. And there were posters of poster bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. What? WTF, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary... I thought Willow was expelled and dead. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a Good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to her thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire Dracula and Draco came. We started to talk about who is sexier, Mikey or Garrett Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Get it? Because we haven't heard it like a bajillion times. Oh my god. Those guys are so fucking hot. Navel was saying a suddenly gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation, and he had dyed his hair. And he had dyed his hair black. He had dyed his hair black. I mean, the poor animal? Like the poor animal, question mark? Is the Dumbledore going goth? Yes. You know what, sounds worse if you consider Voldemort was mostly called, you know, true. Oh my god. Well then, it's close to them saying the name, but not really. So I guess that's fine then. Here, Dumbledore. We all gasped. WTF! I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. Vivikenda, thank you for the follow. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poster table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we Goths just looked at each other, all disgusted, and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. BTW, can call me Albert. He called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we went to Transfiguration. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry. Why is she angry? Acromuffin, thank you for the follow. Why they're all like, oh my god, man. Well, such a poser, Chad. Dumbledore is such a poser, but they... Wait, Albert? Isn't he called Albus? Wait, hang on, Chidamata. Wait, no, Dumbledore is called Albus, yeah? Why Albert? Who is Albert? Who's Albert, Chad? Where did Albert come from? Oh my god. He lost his lost evil brother. You know what? That would make more sense. Like with the other fanfic where Light had a twin brother called Dark. Maybe this is the twin brother of Albus. Wrong carpet cleaner, concentrate, God. Oh my god. Author's note. Please stop flaming the story. If you do, you're fucking crap and you're jealous, okay? From now on, I'm going to delete your mean reviews. BTW, everyone's a pureblood, so there. Thanks to Raven for the help. Didn't Albus have a twin brother or something? I don't know. And Aldous better not appear, hopefully. It foams, can't use it with a cleaner bag. Oh no! That sucks. It's his fun. It's his furry fanboy twin. Ah. Oh, he has an older brother, I see. Alright. Oh, wait, we have some chapter names. So, chapter 7 was called Bring Me to Life. And this is the next named chapter. I'm not okay, I promise. Alright. All day we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. Why? We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert. But wasn't that... Anyway. It had been postponed so we could all go. So that's the third time we are going to the concert, I guess. We listened several to the one in the story. It's so true, too. Anyway, I went to the common room, sadly, to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Unsensitive bi guy is so hot. What? No, not really. Like, he's very insufferable, to be fair. No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Broken Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye. Get it? Instead of tie, cause I'm gothic. I was wearing a black leather low cut top with chains all over it and I was wearing a black leather low cut top with chains all over it, a black leather mini black high-heeled boots and a crossbelly thing. My hair was L up in a messy, really high bun like Emily in Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Welcome home, Aldous! Hey, nice. We had the third of Road MCR concert in Oxford in as many days. Yeah. Excuse me, what about me? I growled. But, he grunted. You fucking bastard, I moaned. No, wait, it's not what it looks No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. What? But it was too late. I knew what I heard. What? I ran to the bathroom angrily crying. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and whipped as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my face like Benji in the video. Girls and boys. Raven, that is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly Hagrid came. He had apparated. You gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. WTF do you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't Hagrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert? You know who MCR is, I gasped. No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. What? You think she's a god? What gave it away? Okay, chapter 20. We are almost halfway there, Chad. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Just a gut feeling. True. Author's note. I said I don't care what you think. Stop flaming, okay, Preps? Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, BTW. I'll be in vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so don't expect updates. Oh god, she's going to put something in it, doesn't she? Alright. All day I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic combat boots. MCR were going to do the concert again, since Voldemort had taken over the last one. My wrists while I mushed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and motioning to Fang Yu for the venom. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly I hoped inside that it was Draco so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna come army or what? I yelled, what? I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore told us all to be careful around him and Snape since he was a PDF file. Oh. No, actually. It is not. Actually is actually. Get it? Hell. I got my Coca-Cola ready. I got my Coca-Cola ready. That was a rough one. Okay. Coke is on the ready. Coca-Cola. I mean, I should really call it cola. It's ready for when the glass is empty. What I miss. So let me write it because you have to see that.
CeriYun, the black hair is good, but you need to get rid of the white on your outfit. You don't want to be a prep, right?
True. Thank you, Delulu. There. See? That Can I please borrow some condoms? He cried angrily. Yes, so you can. I'm not gonna read that. Fucker, he said, going away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadows, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I went. Then I gasped. Trust you actually have to read it? Yeah. How do you borrow that? Borrowing what? Oh, you mean, yeah, true actually! True actually! Oh my god. Now I guess. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching. Why you gotta involve Dobby? Poor Dobby! Dobby did nothing wrong. Why is Dobby involved? Okay. Well, I put a video. Where would you like me to post it? You could put it into fan art if you like. Dobby's a gossip, probably. Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot! They both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. Understandable. They got up though. Normally I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. By the way, Snape is moved to Gryffindor now. WTF? Is that why you wanted condoms? I said sadistically. See, I spelled that. Editor's note. She really didn't, but I'll leave it in. It is really sarcastically. What is going on here? Do you think that the editor hates her? Oh my god. You'll see. Oh god. Is there going to be more drama? All right. Where was I? Oh, only you wouldn't give them to me, Lupin shouted angrily. Well, you should have told me, I replied. You dimwit, Snape began to shoot angrily. And then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? Struggling a bit with Ebony's writing. Probably more work than writing the whole thing yourself. Yeah. Honestly, so true. Legendary bad thing reading? Yep. It was to blackmail you. I snarked. So now next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. Editor's note. As this is name calling, I'll allow it. What? So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wand at them and they tripped over it? Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire looking extremely fucking hot. WTF, where'd Draco go? I asked him. Oh, he's being a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head. You wanna come with me to the concert? Then he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father. Editor's note, lol, I allowed it. Sirius Black had given it to him. Oh, because he... The license plate on the front said MCR 666 on it. The one on the back said Ebony on it. I gasped. So this is a better car, but didn't Draco have similar? I thought. Hey, Melody. Single, not mature person to start. Yeah. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR was there playing. Vampire and I began to make out, marching to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. Yeah. Garrett was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy, beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in the corner. Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Because that bitch Raven. Because it fuck you, preps. Whoops, says Raven. Thanks for the help. By the way, Transylvania rocks hard. I even got to go to the castle where Dracula was filmed. It does not... I don't know what any of this means. Sorry! Yeah, true. Same. Alright. Let's see. Later we all went into school. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch, he shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I started to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Ebony, said Vampire comfortingly. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go frick him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come, he began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're homophobe, then fuck off. And then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invisibility cloak. Why is it black? Draco's lame now. Yeah, would be good, sorry. Hey Anne, we're just having a casual read-through of this wonderful fanfic. Oh my god. Never heard a single goth use the word bitch. They're usually very polite people. Yeah! Hey, Cup, welcome. It's okay, it's okay. We got this, gamers. Okay, the black invisibility cloak, because of course it is. We both got under it. Weren't you three people? Well, whatever. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw Filch come. He went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. What? Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, you private little poser son of a fucking bitch. Vampire sent a nice breast in a disgusted way. Hey, Goku. Me sighing non-gothically. How do you sigh gothically? How do you do anything gothically? I'm so confused. Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Filch, is there anyone under the cloak? Yeah. Filch nodded, and then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking off the cloak. What the? He yelled, but it was too late because now we were running away from him. Then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and doing things to his wrists outside of the school. Draco cried, are you okay? I guess so, Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, wrenching each other. Wait, are we... Who's going with whoops right now? You sigh when wearing black according to this fanfic. Who's making out with whomst now? I'm so confused. Rick, hi! Wait, so we went back to our coffins frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? Sure. On the gothic red bed together. I thought you had a coffin! As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door and Fudge and the Ministry of Magic walked into the school. Into your room? Putting on your gothic black pants, then put on a net shirt, then put on a Kyle and the black plateau boots. Then you look at someone and sigh frustratedly. You also, it has to say something like anarchy or something on the front too. Otherwise it doesn't count. This is a Harry Potter fanfic. The author got all the characters starting personalities from rumors. Yeah. Author's note. STFU. Prep stop flaming, okay? If you don't like it, fuck off. I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock. Prep sucks. What? Do you know what a netshirt is? I did not say anything. Oh, I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. I kinda like... I put it there in my mind because I wouldn't go out without like anything under. But who knows how Ebony is like. Oh, I'm just saying. Half covered in a light effect. Oh no, she's still reading the fanfic. Yes. We are still going strong. Can someone tell Rick that we are halfway there? We have officially reached the halfway chapter. This is only halfway. There's still more. Absolutely. I'm just a prep after all. True. We all are. Everyone here. Alright, let's see. All day everyone talked about the Ministry of Magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diablo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy simple plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed all of her clearage with a white apron that said... Apron? That said... bitch and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it, kind of like one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness. Who's Ginny? Was there too. She was wearing a ripped gothic black dress and ripped stuff all over it. And a lace up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. Oh, they are in the fic? It turns out the Darkness Diablo Crab and Goyle's dad was a vampire. Sure. I'm just finishing cleaning my work, so yes, still going strong. He committed suicide by kissing his wrists with a razor. Oh, he had art them and stuff before too, obviously. They all got so depressed, so they became gothic and converted to Satanism. Yeah, that makes sense, I get it. OMFG, I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? What? Why was that necessary? Like, I'm so confused. Goth is only cool when you look at it, not writing it. So true. I also don't know why why did she describe what everyone was wearing and then just this? Maybe they just want to be French. Maybe. Be creative? No, I feel like that's asking for too much, to be honest. To be honest with you. Ebony, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright, we have to go now, and you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh, alright, he said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all... But you have to tell me why you're being all erective. I will, he said. Everyone is a goth poser. True. I think all the characters are goth posers. Absolutely. It's not, they want to be roommates. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadows and white foundation. You have time for that? Then I came. They all went outside the great hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt, so we put up our middle finger at her. Inside the great hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelius Fudge was there shouting at Dumbledore. Dolores Umbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Dark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelius Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Umbridge. You are too old and your Alzheimer is dangerous. You must retire. Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. We cannot do this. We cannot close the school. There's only one person who's capable of killing Voldemort, and she's in the school. And her name is Ebony, Darkness, Dementia, Ravenwave. Sure. Draco, Grab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped. Right. Not a Mary Sue, by the way, in case you were starting to wonder. Make it stop. No, I'm kind of having fun. Oh my god. Arthur's note. Shut the fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous because I got 10,000 reviews. Thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the box girls rock. Let's go shopping together. Editor's note. What? She could be among the million VTubers. She could be! The door opened and Professor Umbridge and Cornelius Fudge stormed out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Umbridge saw us. Miss Way, what the beep are you doing? Umbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore glared at her. Oops, she made a mistake, he corrected her. She means, hi everybody, come in. What? Nice trick, Maddie! Was that the book or Sari telling us to STFU? That's the author's note. Well, we all came in angrily, so did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco, and opposite Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. They both looked exactly like Will Wallo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. Wait. I looked behind me, it was a vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other. Vampire Draco, WTF? I asked. You fucking bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to sit next to her. No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, fuck you, motherfucker, she loves me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then he jumped on Draco. No, not in the way, you perv. They started to fight and beat each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose and was wearing a grey robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort! Oh, okay. Should probably ban Twilight for the sake of our children. Oh. It's like, sometimes it's like impressive. Like, you can clearly see she's trying to not be like repetitive with how she never says like say or said or something. Well, most of the time. But then she's just like saying it in such a stiff way. It's like fascinating. I kind of want to take a peek into her thoughts. Ebony. Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice. Where did Darth Vader come from? Wait. Where did Voldemort go? Where did Darth Vader come from? Chad? Am I still in the Harry Potter fanfic? Why is Darth Vader here? Wait. I have so many questions. Don't ask questions, but I have so many of them. Surprise crossover. It's Darth Vader with a steel chair. Oh my god. Okay. Use the Force, Harry. She's a rare intersection of borderline intellectual disability coupled with legasthenia and ADHD. All of that in the body of a 12-year-old just starting puberty. Calling now he's her father. Oh my god. It's obviously a wizard. No such thing as Force, they were all just wizards. Next plot twist is they wake up in Skyrim. Oh hell yeah. Spending on Sauron crossover in later chapters. Hell yeah. They pick in the right universe. Oh hell yeah. Let's see. Let's see where this all goes with like Darth Vader. Ebony, Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice. Thou have failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill vampire as well. If thou dost not kill him before, then I shall kill Draco too. Please don't make me kill him, please, I begged. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him, or I shall kill him. I shall kill him anyway? Then he flew away cackling. What the fuck, Darth Vader? Why would you do that? Oh my god. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to comfort me. Suddenly my eyes rolled up so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco while Draco kissed his wrists in a depressed way. So why does he fly? I don't know. I thought he had a broom. I don't know anymore. No, I screamed sexily. Okay. Suddenly I looked up and stood and stopped having the vision. Ebony, are you alright? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's alright, Ebony, said Vampire all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFG, what am I getting possessed? What? OMFG, what if I'm getting possessed like in the ring too? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, bitch, I said sadly, and then we went. What the fuck? Hey, Emil. Does anyone know what the current story is? Because I don't. You're now unfortunately matching dubbed hentai. Oh, classic. No, man! Hey, Mappy! Welcome, Raiders here. Welcome, guys. Hey, cutie patootie. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you do? Chat. I love Murphy. You should check him out. Zeus and Broho, thank you for the follows. So, hi guys. Hi, I'm Sari. I'm a Tengu. And today, I'm torturing chat with reading a cursed fanfiction. And the choice fell on my immortal. We are halfway through. I have no idea what the fuck is happening, but it's a lot of fun. I played Mortal Shell 2 and Zomboid for almost 16 hours. Holy shit. I see the addiction is still strong. That's awesome, though. I hope you had a lot of fun. And now you can relax with whatever the fuck is happening here. Emikan! Fudges! I did a full Immortal reading stream at some point. Let's go! It's glorious, man. I have no idea what the fuck is happening, though. What do you mean? I love this. I'm sitting in chat with hundreds of people suffering and I'm shining. Wait, well, she probably wrote this masterpiece of shit. Probably. Sorry. Yes, what up? So had an action, which just putting in action was like sexy. I'm 100% only to make up for the fact it didn't manage to set it. Yeah. I have a paperback of this. Stop, you do? You're not saying what? Did you give it like a cover and shit? For work meetings, and I feel like I have better understanding of the story than the people who have heard the full thing. Yes. Oh my god, can you show me? I want to see it. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking incredible. Oh my god. Someone also said they made like a movie of this. So I gotta check that out on YouTube, like later, see if I can find it. I have to, man. This is too good. He wrote it in a sexy way. It's so funny. Oh my god. That the main character story is a goth girl. Like, seriously, mind blowing. Yeah. She just gives the vibes. Like, not like that's the only reason we know it. She just gives the vibes. That's, you know. I feel like you have a better understanding of the story than the author, probably. I still remember. Oh my god, I still remember. They went to the concert 3 times, and then they said it was like delayed, and I think she forgot about that because now we didn't go again. I just remembered. I think she just genuinely forgot about it. Author's note. Perhaps stop flaming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck you. Okay, go to hell. Raven, thanks for the help. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, one thing to the new people to keep in mind. The author recently discovered anime. Just the trauma in the author's note is amazing. Yes. Hey, Acer. Well, we had divination next, so I got to ask Professor Sinister about the visions. Konnichiwa, everybody, come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smiled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair. Long, dead black hair, okay. With blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese. She speaks shit and everything. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Hey, Pelayanan. What do you mean? She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and long gothic black ribbed dress. We went inside the black classroom with posters of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. The story has pros. That's great. But we need to get her to color her eyes red. Oh my god, no. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it, Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone. Okay, Professor Sinister said, and she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exercise, get it? 1 and page 3. Editor's note, exercise is exercise. Okay, I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried. Is Draco going to die? Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to look in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I said I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather facet, a black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt, and black Congress shoes. Okay, you can go now. See you, cunt, said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch, I said, waving. What is going on? What is happening? We're reading so this the author's name is Crop. Oh shit! We are reading a cursed fanfiction. Crafty, thank you for the follow. Let me see. I need to see this. Oh my god, it's perfect! Oh my god, yes, I love that. No, stop! That's amazing. Where did the fucking swear word come from? The disrespect of Professor Sinister, right? Rory, hi, cutie! What is happening? I went to Draco and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together and I was so excited. I thought he was sitting? Oh, whatever. When I was reading this, I had to censor so many lines with random phrases. Bro, I'm like unsure if I can say half of the stuff, but her smut is like very randomly like safe for work. Like I'm saying like most things. I don't know if I'm doing it right or wrong because of YouTube, but yeah, it's more like slurs. Like I was not ready for that slur. That caught me so off guard that I just read it. But I have a how do you say? I have Australian viewers that allowed me to use that word, so it's in a very friendly way. YouTube. It's genehmigt from Australian people. And then they went to Subways. Nice. Intentionally insult every character in the story for real. Oh my god. But the thing is, I want to keep it as like authentic as possible. You know what I mean? I just try to like tone it down. For example, with the wrists, I usually just not say it or say that she kissed it because that is like a touchy subject. Hey, Jack. Alright, chapter 25. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? If you don't, then I'll tell Justin to beat you up. And I'll tell all the nerds to put viruses in your computer. Fuck you. Rewritten, thanks for the help. Kissing passively? Yeah. You need an author swear pass? Sure, I have it. Thank you, Countess! See, YouTube, see? I got one officially now. Officially in the same video. Pretty common in that scene. Probably a thing. That's true, yeah. Alright. Oh my god, I just realized something. She has like how she does is she puts the author note and then she puts little X's. And I don't know if she does it all the time or if I just now notice it. But she has like 666 between the X's. But yeah, YouTube, we are just diving back into a fanfic from ye olden times. Things were different back then, so this is a documentation. I believe. I was so excited. Wait, what was the plot? Wait, I forgot already. Oh, right. We were following Draco. I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went into Draco's black car. The author is probably one of your VTuber Oshis. She may be, but maybe she thinks VTubers are preppy, so maybe she's not. Back 20 years ago, I was still in high school when this came out. Yeah, it's from like 2006-ish. Draco died multiple times. I have no clue. I lost track. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Sinister say? Whispered Draco, putting his gothic white hand with black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow, did she? I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it. A what? And gave it to me to spork? What is spork? What, huh? Is that a thing? He started to fly the car into a tree! We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. It was not spork? What? Okay, we are both confused. Oh my god. Who fucking knows what they are doing? I lost track, man. I have no idea. And all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that are ever gonna haunt me. Oh, we are singing again. Sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tiling off each other's clothes. Yada yada yada. We stated Frenching passionately. Suddenly I fell asleep. Bro, is Draco that bad? Poor Draco. I started having a dream. In it, wait. In it, a black guy was shooting 2 gothic men with long black hair. No, please don't fucking kill us, they pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No, oh my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. Didn't you have? Anyway. I started to cry and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Linkin Park mobile. But the worst thing was who the people who were shot in the dream were. Lucius and Sirius. I thought he had Crimson. Same! I guess we changed that now. I disassociated for a bit. Is this still the same fanfic? Yes. The Sue has whatever icon on it inside they want. True. Oh my god, I'm so confused. She can surely have both at the same time. I mean, I guess. Author's note. Please, prep, stop flaming the story, okay? If you don't like the story, then go fuck yourself, you fucking prep. You suck. Oh yeah, and I wasn't being racist, okay? What? How long is this abomination? 44 chapters. We are in chapter 26. Oh, a few minutes later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather jacket, black leather pants, and a good Charlotte t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood and then told them what happened. Oh, fuck it, Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. What fucking... Who the fuck did that? I don't know, I said. No, come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. What is happening? We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sir, our dads have been shot, Draco said while we wiped some tears from his white face. Ebony had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cackle. And how do you expect me to know Ebony's not illusion? ADBS! I mean... Damn! Dumbledore is ruthless in this one! I glared at Dumbledore. Look, motherfucker, I said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that out of character? Yeah? Kinda? How are you? I'm unsure. You know very well that I'm not delusional. Now get some fucking people out there to look for Sirius and Lucius. Pronto. Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, London, I said. I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few minutes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire and I all left to our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office, while Vampire went to kiss his wrists. We looked at each other's gothic, depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucius came in on stretchers, and Professor Sinister was behind them. What? How did they? Do you need a huggy? I need an adult is what I need. Oh my god. Okay, Ooh, next chapter has a name. Vampires will never hurt you. Well, I fucking doubt. Okay, chat. I need a little break. I need to have a little bathroom break, if you will. Ads are starting in 30 seconds anyway, so I'll put you guys on the clips and I'll see you later, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, gamers. Oh my lord. Rosales, you play as the spirit of the nation, an abstract representation of your country. You're currently playing as the county of Holland, Count Gillum as its ruler. Oh my god. I mean, you can lick up. No, I actually no, never mind. Don't lick anything. In hindsight, don't lick anything. And with chocolate chip cookies, oh, you missed it. The coin cost. The toinkos? You missed the toinkos, yes! What? Oh my god! You know what? I'll just stay down here. Like, I think that's a reasonable decision after. Who won the toinkos? Final Fantasy. Oh, my chest hurts. I see Maria.
I love your creepy voice. I get to see you in my nightmares too. Ryder, I love you. Ryder,
Wow.
I love you for the blissful way you chow down. So adorable.
I mean, damn.
Ryder, I love how your arms stay still when you walk. So restrained.
I mean,
I love Ryder. Ryder.
Guys, my tongue wasn't long enough. This is very sad.
Oh,
Very
man.
sad. I'll practice.
Please don't. At least not for that purpose. I mean, you can lick up. No, I actually no. Never mind. Don't lick anything. In hindsight, don't lick anything.
Are you? Are you? Okay. Noted.
Have you played Mr. Farmboy on the stream anytime? Mr. Farmboy. Oh, I think I did see the death earlier. I remember that. I did not. What kind of game is this? Oh, a farming game with automation? Oh, no. Wait. Hold on. Just a minute. That looks cute. Man, what the hecky? I don't know. Sit my game to sit up and I got you. Well, we had a good run. I'm graduating. Goodbye. I'm back. Did you miss me? Oh. Damn. Oh. Tape doesn't like me anymore. Was the sync with a clip on purpose? Yes. Oh. I sense a disturbance in the force field. Hey, Mousy! Should I be concerned about the sliding? Yes. You should be very concerned. We're in chapter 27 of Am I Immortal? It's bad when tape rather stay alone. Ruh. Did it just ruh. Okay, guys, I'm back. We got this. We're in the halfway stretch. Oh my god. I might have an idea on how to make Sarah more goth for this. Oh, you do? It's Bella from Twilight and Hogwarts true? Oh yeah, kinda. I will be a little bit goth. It's bad, it's just extremely unique. Oh. Alright. This chapter is called Vampires Will Never Hurt You. It's a lie, don't believe them. Author's note. You know what? I don't give a fuck what you perhaps think about me. So stop flaming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for your love and support and help. I love you, girl. Sorry I couldn't update lol. I was really depressed and I kissed my wrists. I had to go to the hospital. Raven, you rock, girl. Everyone in the room stated to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucius, Sirius, and Vampire all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. Come on, Ebony, said Professor Sinister. She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it, and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you the fucking prediction. Wait. I looked at Lucius, Sirius, and Draco and I looked at Lucius, Sirius, Draco, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily and went into a dark room. I had changed, and Professor Sinister took out some black cards. She started to look into a black crystal ball. She said, Tara, I see dark times are near. Who's Tara? Did we change protagonist? Who's Tara? I thought her name was Ebony. She said badly. Tara, dark times are near, she said badly. She peered into the ball. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time turner like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts, before he became powerful, he got his heart broken. Now, do you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow, and you can do it. What? Yes, smelled happily. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Okay, I said sadly. With a death's touch sign. What? I went outside again sadly. What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Bloody Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucius and Sirius being found. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheering my name, and some reporters were there trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the HIM sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of HIM. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Gold set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley's wizard wheezes. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we snuck outside together. Right. Author's note. I said stop flaming the star. It was a mistake when Professor Sinister said that, okay? Go to fucking hell, you suck. Thanks to Lily for the help. Raven have fun with Kiwi. What? Okay, so I guess Raven doesn't have time for us anymore. Got it. We went into a black room. The walls were black with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, GZ, and Marilyn Mason all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bra with purple stuff on it. Fishnet stockings and a black leather thong underneath. Why do we need the knowledge? Anyway, I sat down on one of the chairs depressedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, putting his albastard hand on mine. Editor's note, ? He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his... The problem is, I have to seduce Voldemort. I have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Ebony, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. We French sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then I took off Draco's MCR shirt. Oh. What? I seductively took off his pants. He was hung like a Stallone. Editor's note. ? I too want to add a question mark to this. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said Ebony on it. Black roses were all around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes and nothing happened. I wish I could read that, but I'm not going to risk that. But that is fucking funny. And I'm sad that you can't see it. We watched Vampire, filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was Snape and Professor McGonagall. Oh my god. Twitching so hard it killed the stream. We did it. Are we back? Like, there shouldn't be any issues on my side at least. Twitch had a stroke for a moment. Yeah, Twitch was like, she's thinking about it. That sucks. And then we came back. Well, you didn't miss anything. I was censoring anyway. Okay. Well, at least it was only for a few seconds. That would have been sad. They were ready to shoot. They really were. They were watching. They were like, don't do it, girl. Oh my god. Trish said it had enough of this stuff. No, we're going for the finale. That's in like over 10 chapters, but you know. Author's note. It's not that fucked up. You're just jealous because you're prep, so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl. Thanks for the help. MCR Rock 666. Oh my Satan, we screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snape and Professor McGonagall started to shout at us angrily. Come now, Preacher, McGonagall yelled. Preacher? We did guiltily. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snape grabbed the camera and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shouted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you going to do with that fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longingly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore. It is not lol allowed. Knows your little secret. And if you do this again, then you will go to Sant Mungus. So give back the camera. Hahaha, the Ministry of Magic thinks he is crazy. There's no way he will believe him. Snape laughed meanly. Oh no. Thank you, what a clue. Yeah, so shut your mouth, you insolent fool, said Professor McGonagall. She's not a preacher anymore. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sexative. Get it? Because he's a sex bomb. Lol. Tom Felton rules for life, but not as much as Garrett. You're sex on legs. I love you. You fucking rock. Marry me. Editor's note. Sexative is sensitive. What? What? What did I just read? What was the sentence? What? Bro, what? What happened? What happened in the sentence? My ears. I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles. Revan said so. Okay, so fuck you. Vampire took out a black handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes. And then he and Snape both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the bullets got on each other yet. I took out my wand. Crucio, I shouted. Snape stated to scream and he dropped the gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of bullets. I stopped the curse. Professor McGonagall did a spell so that we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, okay, Severus, I'm going to go now. She left. Snape started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. It's okay, Ebony, said Draco. Everything will be alright. Remember the video you took of Snape? Snape laughed again, and then he took out some whips. What? What? What is happening? Using magic to shoot gun? Yeah! What is happening? They are using, they are conjuring guns and using them, but she just uses her wand and it's more powerful? I'm so confused, man. Time to use gun to shoot magic? Apparently. Author's note. Stop flaming the story, okay? You don't know what's even going to happen, okay? I don't even know what has happened, to be fair. Ada Crucio, after they were already out of bullets. Yep. Oh, so fuck you. If you flame, you will be a prep. So all flamers can kiss my ass. Sorry for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous. But that's the ministry's opinion because society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock bitch. I got gun. Tell me an editor read this before it published. Apparently it did. No, we screamed sadly. Snape started laughing meanly. He took out a camera evilly. Then he came towards Draco. He took some stones out of his pockets. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. What? What the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Snape laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dark mark on his you-know-what. He waved his hand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. Oh my god! You must stab vampire, he said to me. If you don't, then I'll do things to Draco. No, you fucking bastard, I yelled. And then Draco looked at me sadly with his evil goth red eyes that looked so depressed and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it? Because I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Garrett. But then I looked at Vampire and he looked so sexy too with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed and the time I did it with Draco and Dumbledore came and the time where Draco almost committed Sudoku and Vampire was so supportive. What is happening? Snape laughed angrily. He started to pray to Voldemort. He started to do an incapacitation dance around the stones, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly I had an idea. I closed my eyes and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic message to Draco and Vampire so they would distract Snape. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shouted. Yeah, just wait until the ministry finds out, Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunderhead. Snoop yelled. Snoop Dogg's here? Oh, okay. He took off all of Draco's clothes just before... Crucio, I shouted, pointing my wand. Snape screamed and started running around the room screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio. You dunderhead! I'm going to kill, shouted Snake, but suddenly Sirius came. Snape put the whip behind his back. Oh, hello, Sirius. I was just teaching them something, he lied. But suddenly Lucius and Professor Sinister came into the room, and they and Sirius unlocked the chains and put them around Snape. Then Professor Sinister said, Come on, Ebony, let's go. That was a chapter and a half. Oh my god, I'm getting a headache. Yeah, you know what? I decided to not try to understand the story anymore. I think that is like the smartest thing you can do in this situation. To be perfectly honest with y'all. Arthur's note. I said shut the fuck up, you quiffs. That's a new one. Stop calling Ebony and Mary Sue, okay? You don't even know what's going to happen, okay? So fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help. Editor's note. I don't know what a quiff is, so let's leave it. So true. To show her his magic wand. Yeah. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitch. Buffy rocks. Sirius said to Snape. Where did the Buffy thing come from? What? At least she had a choice. I mean, to be honest, both options would have resulted in a headache. No, I'm not. I was teaching you something, Snape claimed. Oh, fucking yeah. I took some black Voldemort serum out of... Some black Voldemort serum? What is black Voldemort serum? That can't save us. Don't understand the story in my brain. Let it go. Let it go. I never said it was a good set of choices. That's true. Okay, I don't know what Voldemort serum is or why she has it, but sure. Took some black Voldemort serum out of my pockets and gave it to Sirius. He made Snape drink it. Ooh. He did angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snape. You know, I miss like the real Snape. He was way cooler. You don't add to say. Is that wonderful for mental health? Where's Darth Vader? Right? And Snoop is also gone. I don't know where they are. Wait, what are we doing? Then Professor Sinister and Lucius made us get out with them while Snape told his secrets. Lucius took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me a million times. Professor Sinister took me to a dark room. Now I was going to go back in time to seduce Voldemort. Moving posters of MCR Nirvana were all over. Bloody Mary, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Sinister. You will see, she said. I opened the bag, and it was a sexy, tight, low smut, black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up in the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow's had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blood red lipstick. You look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Thanks, I said. Okay, now you're going to go back in time, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets, like in Resident Evil. She discovered Resident Evil. It's actually filling me with hope. If the author had the confidence to write this, why shouldn't I have confidence? So true, actually, so true. Then she gave me a black time tuner. After an hour, I used the time turner to come back here, Professor Sinister said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shouted. Darkness and Willow gave me Death's touch sign. Then I jumped sexily into the pensive. She discovered a lot over the course of this fanfic. Yeah. Suddenly I was in front of the school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had green eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong and pale white skin. He was wearing a black, ripped up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil. Who the fuck is Tom Bombadil? Whoops? Who is that? That is from Lord of the Rings? Wait, who is that? Who is he? Damn. Is that where maybe he's friends with Darth Vader? This I've never read. Yeah, I only watched the movies. I never read the book. Is he an only like book character? Really powerful being they meet in The Hobbit. They skipped him in the movies. Ah. But I did read The Hobbit though. He doesn't make too much sense. Well, if he was in The Hobbit, then I just forgot about him. But he's one of the most powerful beings in the world. Ah, I see. Interesting. Oh my god. Tom Bombadil loves his wife very much. Okay. Arthur's not. I said stop flaming. I know his name isn't Tom Bombadil. It was a mistake. If you don't like the story, then you can go screw yourself. You suck. There's my favorite Hobbit anime. Let's go. Oh my god. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Ebony Wade, a new student. I shook my pale hands with their black nail polish with him. The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. Stop, I was not ready for the Satan. Sure. From the games where is he basically an unstoppable force? Crazy. Did they make a Lego The Hobbit? I kind of want to play these games. I should. My goodness. Tom Satan riddle. Yeah. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan, do you happen to be a fan of Green Day? Since MCR and Evanescence didn't exist yet then, I asked. But Green Day did? Okay. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Actually, I like CG a lot too. Get it? Because CG did the song I Just Wanna Live that sounded really 80s. OMG, me too, I replied happily. I'm about to scratch my ears. Guess what? They have a concert in Hogsmeade. Satan whispered. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's. I'm sorry, Jen. Okay, hold on, Jen. Hold on, Jen. You need to log in for this. Hogsmeade? I asked. Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. Are you telling me he knows we're from the future? And he's like, yes, indeed. I don't get it. We're in the past. It's called Hogsmeade, apparently. And he's like, oh yeah, that's what we called it before it gets changed like a couple of years later. How does he know? How does he know, Chad? How does he know this? That's not very secretive of him. Oh my god. Right. Sure. Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay, hang on. He told me all secretively. And there's a really good shop called Hot Topic. I finished happy again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's called Hot Issue. He smiled secretly again. Then in 1998, it changed it to Hot Topic. He moaned. Oh, no, I think it was making sense for me. Does it? So is Dumbledore your principal? I shouted. Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm a Slytherin. Oh, I'm FG, me too, I shrieked. Just found out that Peter Jackson's going to making a Lord of the Rings movie called The Rings Shadow of the Past and will be co-written by Stephen Colbert. Is that good? I hope so. We need some good Lord of the Rings stuff again. Not whatever the fuck Rings of Power is. You go to the skull? Get it? Because I'm gothic, he asked. I just note, skull is cool. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new, I smiled happily. But you said you are a Slytherin. Anyway. I played Shadow of Mordor. I did. It was so much fun. Where am I? Oh. Suddenly Dumbledore flew on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. Why is he shredding? No talking in the halls. He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Outfitters. Stupid goths. Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. Sure. Showed me we do not need more Lord of the Rings stuff. Yeah. It is a little bit scary. I'm also like, how does one shred vocally? I don't know. Are you a Harry Potter fan? Because you could make me go crazy. You know, the funniest part is, by the way, like, I do like Harry Potter, right? And they're remaking it into a series or whatever. And for those of you who like watch the movies, they're making Snape black, which just is so much worse. Like everything that happens, like Harry is like super sus about him from the beginning, right? And now that it has like just this strange undertone that did not need to be there. Oh. Almost 2 years since Shadow of Mordor played through. Something like that. Hold. What? Well, it's the truth. It's what happens in the book so much. Right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, it did not need to be like this. That is such a choice, man. Ugh. Snape's actor was pretty much the best actor in the whole series. He was so good. Like he made me feel so many emotions for Snape. I do remember that in the beginning he didn't like Snape and he was unsure if he wanted to play him because he just saw him as like a very one-dimensional character. And apparently he went and had like dinner with the author and she just like told him the plans with him, and that made him reconsider and take the role. And I think he even added hints and stuff during the series, which was so good. There's a strange unintentional racism undertone that they are clearly including a token to explicitly try to dodge such clear. Yeah. It is very much the definition of a foot gun. For real. It's like crazy if you think about it. Oh well. I'll just pretend it doesn't exist like I do with Rings of Power. It's like actually fan fiction. Okay. Anyway, I can't avoid reading forever, so I guess we go back to it. I'm like getting sidetracked, and sidetrack is like a little break from all of this. But Rings of Power is essentially fanfiction. Absolutely, yeah. The funniest part that I saw from Rings of Power is where the orcs are now like, but we have family. And I'm like, you what? When did that happen? It's like they want people to feel bad about them, but it's like, that's not how orcs, well, I call them orcs. They aren't orcs, are they? What are they called? I forgot the name. Yeah, I don't know, but like the evil creations that Saruman creates. Urukai, that's the one. And they have family now. Like, aren't they just created somehow and then put to like battle for the sake of being? Yeah, it's like really weird. I don't like that. You always have to feel bad for the enemies now. Can feel bad about orcs considering they're mutated elves. The Two Towers, actually Saruman was like their dad. Really? They looked up to him? That's kind of cute though. I like that. But like they were never pictured like but they would eat him if he orders. They were never like pictured as being like the family types, you know? It's a bit animalistic. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like they're taking that away from them, which is like weird, I guess. Like, let's just say I don't understand the way of thinking to do this, personally. Very strange. Alright, where was I? Right. Dumbledore was screaming at us, right. Therefore we're doing it. He was yelling at us. She keeps trying to not read. Shh! Don't let chat know. Don't let them know. Oh my god, okay. Yada yada. I turned around angry. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Dark Lord. WTF? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing, I said sweetly. Right. It'll be a long stream. Then suddenly the floor opened. OMFG, no! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. What? What? Hey, what are you doing? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hall and I was back in the pensive in Professor Sinister's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you, I said. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. What? Sinister came in. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait. WTF, Ebony, what the hell are you doing? I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What? WTH, how? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's goth, so it's okay. Professor Cinderella looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort's serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. What? Dumbledore didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, touching a chair. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledore took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limp tears. OMFG, Ebony, I think I'm addicted to Voldemort's serum. Author's note. See you fucking preps? Go fuck yourselves. That's serious issues. Go to hell. What? What's happening? I'm so confused. We can split this and do some gaming after. No! I want to get this done and over with. I'm not doing 2 streams of that. To archive this so that it can play back to Cerithon years. No! It's okay, Chad. We are 11 chapters away from freedom. It'll be okay, Chad. Author's note. I said shut up, it's not my fault, okay? If you don't like the story, then you're a prep, so fuck you, flamers. P.S. I'm not updating and you'll give me 5 good reviews, and this time I mean it. You suck. Thanks, Raven, for the help. I promise to help you with your story, lol. Too late. To sweep this under the rug and pretend nothing happened. No, we continue. Oh my fucking god, I shouted sadly. Should we get you to Sant Mungo's bitch? Stop calling her a bitch! Hell no, she said. Listen, Ebony, I need your help. Next time you go back in time, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GZ t-shirt, which were his pajamas. Why is he in his pajamas? I'm personally feeling addicted. It's not too late from having a Steiner Pokemon run. Bro, I'm so excited to start a new run tomorrow. I am one Sudoku away from ending this. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Ebony? He asked, and his voice was so sexy and low kind of like Jared Way when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We stared to go back into the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. How does he know it's called Satan? Not too far, lol. I barked. Okay. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angrily. I hope not too far, I shouted angrily. Why are you shouting at each other? Then I felt bad for shouting at him. I said sorry. We Frenched. What happened to Snape? I growled. You will see, Draco giggled mysteriously. He opened the door. Snape and Lupin were there. Sirius was poking them by stabbing them with a black knife. The fuck? No, please, Lupin begged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed sadistically. I took some photos of him and Snape being tortured. Okay, I know this is mean, but think about it, people. They are PDF files, and Snape tried to do things to them. And anyway, say this rock. And has anyone seen Shark Attack 3 lol? What? We took some of Snape's blood, and then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kind of like the one Selene has in Underworld. If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you. I put on some black platform high heels. Draco put on Demolition Lovers by MCR. Then we started to take off each other's clothes. Oh. I took off his shirt and he had a 6-pack, lol. We started to make out like in The Grudge. I don't know what happens then, but she got an orgy, Chad. I don't know what that means in this context, though. I'm sure it's fine. I can't. I don't know what's happening to me. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps. Have you even read the story? You're probably all just preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. Hashtag I have sex. Yeah, I'm sure. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on my black tight sexy dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front and the back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress like in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I put on ripped black fishnets and black stiletto boots. Suddenly, Sirius knocked on the door. I opened it. Hey, AJ! I definitely hope the author did get the help they needed after this. Absolutely, man. I hope so. Oh my god. Oh. You know, it really is quite confident to put something like this out. Just like this for the world to see, you know? Put it as a goal to not have the one uploaded later. Instant stongs. I mean, I guess. Nah. Where was I? Hi, Ebony, he said. Who? Guess what? Oh, right, Sirius. Right. Yeah, this is the My Immortal fanfic. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Hi, Ebony, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinister's office. Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I'd wanted to screw Draco or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snape and Lupin? I asked Sirius flirtedly. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a sadistic way. They're in Azkaban now, lol. I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampire? I muttered. They are excused from school today. Sirius moaned sex. Why is he moaning at us? Right now they are watching The Nightmare Before Christmas. Why does he say it like it's like a torture? Like, do they have to watch that? Is that like what? This one has to be preserved. Oh. I went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped all over it, kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. And it is not. The link just said, so there's no link. Sad, right? Super sad. She was drinking some Voldemort serum. I still don't know what the fuck Voldemort serum is. She took out the pensive and the time turner. Ebony, you will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me the cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck. Thanks. And then I jumped into the pensive again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the Great Hall eating Count Chocula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On the table was a tall gothic man with long black hair. Just laying there? Like long hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Marilyn Manson. I noticed he was drinking a potion. Who's he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slughorn, Satan said. He's the potions teacher. Ebony? Yeah? I asked. Did you know that Marilyn Mason is playing in Hogsmeade tonight? And they are showing The Exorcist at the movies before that. Yeah? Well, want to go to the concert and the movie with me? Oh, shit. He was on the table. Apparently so! I don't know what he's doing now. I'm not the boss of him. Sponsored by Count Chocula. Played too many dating sim games and decided to write her own story. I don't know. I feel like if she would actually read some, it may have been turned out better. Fucking Hogwarts adults. Yeah. Is this a I Can Fix This story? No, this is like random vampire character everyone falls in love with has converted everyone to being Slytherin and goths, and she's now going back in time to seduce Voldemort, but because that will fix him, kind of situation, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. We are like, oh, this chapter has a name again. It's called Ghost of You. Oh my goodness. Author's note, shut the fuck up, Preps. Have you even read the story? You're probably all just Preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. Harry Potter, but emo Twilight and everyone is a sadist. Yeah. She has daddy issues. She's also not a Mary Sue. She keeps saying that. It doesn't help that I just got here, but what the fuck is this plot? I don't know. Short, she starts to be a hoe. Yeah. You need to help her. You need to hack her back in time. No, I don't wanna. Oh wait, did I not read that? Oh, sorry, I did read that just now. That was the Ghost of You chapter. I thought I clicked already. I guess not. My bad. I'm getting confused. This is too much even for me. Author's note. I said subflame, okay? I bet you all are probably old 70-year-olds. P.S. Potter says you're prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Rain for the help. Have fun in England, girl. All right. I looked around in the breastway. Suddenly I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates. Who the fuck is Socrates? And Draco. Identical, welcome. Way too strong a word to bring within one line of this train wreck. That's true. And she is a pro at fanfics. Something like that. Yeah. I don't fucking know who Socrates is, but I guess he's also involved. Why is Socrates? I don't know. He's just part of the gang. No, I mean I know who Socrates is, but like why is he in the story? Like he's in the story suddenly. Her best is Raven, so she didn't want to copy her. I have no idea. Isn't Raven in the story? Isn't she like Bloody Mary or whatever? I don't fucking know. Another surprise crossover. Oh my god. I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, and Draco Vampire, and Willow were there too. Frida needed a counterweight in the story. It's ambitious for the crossovers. No. This is ambitious. OMFG series. I saw you and Samaro and Snape and everyone. I can't believe Snape used to be gothic. Yeah, no, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Sinister said in an emo voice, drinking some Voldemort serum. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me out to a gothic concert and a movie. I need a sexy new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that. Where did the gothic band come from? This is the dying last moments of soul with some severe oxygen deprivation to the brain. It may be. Oh my Satan, get it lol because she's gothic, gasped Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? OMFS, let's have a group cutting session. What? Said Professor Sinister. I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some potions for Professor Sinister so she won't be addicted to Voldemort serum anymore, and also some love potion for Ebony. Draco said resultantly. Okay. Well, we have potion class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went sexily to potion class, but Snape wasn't there. Instead, there was Cornelius Fudge. Wasn't Hagrid yeah, he was in the band, and everyone kind of was, but they never brought that up again. But now it's back. I think Voldemort serum is magic alcohol. Oh, maybe. Said the Seth and said was universal love for no apparent reason. Yeah. You're saying religion goes. This offends me. Bro, like, I have no words. This is just like such a fever dream. Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. I thought Snape was. Anyway. STFU, shouted Cornelius Fudge. He's in Azkaban now with Snape and Lupin. He is old and weak and he has cancer. Now do your work! What? What? Wait, he was brought to Azkaban because he has cancer? Why are we jailing him for having cancer? What? Is that what you do with cancer patients? Oh my god. I can't believe it. They put Dumbledore into jail for having cancer. That's it. My friends and I talk angrily. Can you believe Snape used to be gothic? Vampire asked in a surprised voice. That's it, Cornelius Fudge shouted angrily. I'm getting Professor Umbridge. He stomped out angrily. My friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly I saw Hagrid in the cupboard? Why is... No. How does he fit in a cupboard? half giant fit in the... Anyway. What the fuck is he... WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hagrid, what the fuck are you doing? He shouted. I looked around. Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Draco and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shouted at Hagrid. Suddenly I looked at what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia potion. Seen any of the movies? Yeah, she did say she didn't watch all of them, but I doubt she watched any of them. Tentacle, thank you for the follow. It's high school, right? Underage drunks and magic seem like a horrible idea. Yeah, they were drinking like butterbeer, I think. Beat him up sexually. Speaking logic again. What the hell? What do we tell you about doing that with his fanfic? I know. How do you beat someone up sexy? I'm not sure. Extremely moody, edgelord teen. Yes. Hagrid is the poser, not her. No. She is the best. Author's note. Okay, everybody. I'm going on vacation on the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end this fic or update it in weeks. Thanks. Oh yeah, and perhaps stop flaming the story. Rain, thanks for the help. See you, girl, after vacation. Well, she hasn't, considering that we are at chapter 37 of 44, she has not yet stopped. You flex in between each strike. True. You first powder your hands, then you pimp slap them. Damn. Oh, it starts with Draco's point of view, lol. Vampire and I chained Hagrid to the floor. Oh my fucking Satan, Ebony said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you're so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tara. Who the fuck is Tara? Said Vampire. All right, her name is Tara, isn't it? Like the author's name, it just clicked. It just clicked. Oh my god, the author's name is Tara. Stop. Oh, that makes it so much worse. Yeah, she explains it just now. I didn't see it, it just like clicked and oh my god. This Vampire. Why would you need it? Editor's note. Tara is the original author. Therefore, Ebony is her insert and Tara means Ebony. So much self-insert. Yeah. To make everything go faster, lol, said Ebony. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously. Generation had the decency to not post a teaching onto internet. So true. OMFG, you guys are so scary, said Brittany. Fucking prep. Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Okay, well, anyway, let's... That's with the Brittany shade. Well, anyway, let's go to Professor Sinister's room. Draco, Ebony... Oh, we switched, okay. Draco, Ebony, and I went to Professor Sinister's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Red was. Editor's note. You may have noticed that despite the fact that it's in Draco's POV, it says Draco, Ebony, and I. So there's a POV change. I assume it changed to Ebony, even though that doesn't make sense either. True, actually. What? True, actually. Well, we're just going with whatever now, I guess. It's whatever, child. we are there as someone. Oh, hey, fuckers, he said. Listen, I've got some cool new clothes. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back. Black stiletto boots, blood red fishnets, and black corset. OMG, thanks, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes and the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister isn't here. What the fuck should we do? Asked Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it said, everyone, Professor Sinister is away. She's too gothic, so she's in Azkaban now. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back. What? But he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Umbridge. What? So does he not have cancer anymore? Is that why they let him go? And now she's in Azkaban for being too gothic? Is that an Azkabanian offense? Wasn't Azkaban the jail for the most baddest of the bad evildoers, I thought. Was that not it? Am I the confusion, chat? Am I the confusion? Is she the confusion? I don't know. Sense without swearing. I used to work in metalworking as well as. Yeah. Oh, any funny reasons people get thrown into Azkaban? So for sick people and gothic. It does seem that way, doesn't it? So, well, damn. A hospital for bodily and mentally illness. It does seem that way. That's okay. That's very okay. Oh well. Here. OMFG, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shout angrily. Suddenly I saw Marty McFly's black time machine. What? Oh my You can't jumpscare me like that. Fucking hell, Rosie. Thank you. Small Dick 10. Hi, my username is True. I like your AV. Somehow not the worst thing I read today. Curious. Looked at my door in the knockings. Oh my god. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, what did I do in my office? Suddenly I saw Marty McFly's black time machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, I was back in time. I looked around. It was Professor Slughorn's office. I snuck around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with blood-red pentagrams in it. It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slughorn. OMG, what are you doing, fucker? He shouted angrily. I don't know. What the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was glass. You said finally. Hoping he couldn't see the potion in your pocket. What? Oh, okay, you can go now, said Professor Slughorn. You went to the common room after putting on my clothes. Sirius, Samaro, and Snape were there practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. What the fuck is Samaro? Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. BTW, you can call me Hades now. No. Suddenly Satan came. He was wearing a smexy, a black leather jacket, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt, and black tie. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and then I went with Satan. I just note, so it just went from first person, I, me, to second person, you, and then back to first person. I am confusion. I am confusion too. We're still immersion broken. Well, not in this universe. He's probably goth there too. So, yeah. I'm so confused, man. Oh, man. But you know what? That's okay. I think that's very much okay. You were immersed at any point? No. Funnily enough, I've seen an error on my model while doing this, and I can't unsee it now, and everything's awful now. Tishna sent this whole cast to Azkaban. So true, man. It's confused from paragraph 1. So true. Oh my god. All right, we are getting there, Chad. We are getting there. We gotta stay strong. We gotta stay strong. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end the story and then I add some more to it after vacation? No. It's fine. Oh yeah, and perhaps stop flaming. If you don't like the story, then take my quiz. Okay, then we'll see if you're gothic or not. I missed paragraph 1. Imagine my confusion. That's okay. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate said 666, just like Krako's car. And Vampire's car, by the way. I went in it seductively. Satan started to drive with it. We talked about Satanism. Lol, he was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan, Geralt is so fucking hot. Voldemort agreed. I thought he was Tom Red. Anyway, as we smoked some weed. Because bi guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. Lol, go fuck a bi guy. What? Lol, I totally decided to nod Sudoku when I heard Helena. I said in a flirty voice, "Hey Satan, do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Voldemort serum?" Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Isn't it named after him? So what? Getting where? A rubber room? Suddenly Voldemort parked the car behind the black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater where they were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing... In it? She made a gothic quiz. Dude, for it's only aesthetic. It really is. Hey, cutie patootie. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you play? Welcome, guys. Hi, hello. I'm Sari. I'm a Tengu. And we're in the middle of reading My Immortal, the iconic fan fiction. And I'm so confused. You played Snake Eater? Nice. Did you eat them? What a good time to raid! It's such a trip. Like I'm going insane over it, but it's kind of fun. It just snakes and curse them out. Good, as you should. I hope you are mentally ready to go on a roller coaster of I don't even know, man. I don't even know. You might regret these words. Oh, it's certainly a fanfic of all time. I love My Immortal. Let's go. I have not read it until now, and I'm just baffled. I'm just baffled. Let's see. Right. All right. Movie where we were showing The Exorcist. In it, a boy and a girl were doing. It suddenly a serial killer came. Lol. Sat and I laughed at the blood because we said sadists. I don't even know what that means. Roller coaster. We're going down from the start. You expect an actual story? Wait. It's been 4 hours and I still don't know the story. Donna is moving from My Immortal to Draco leather pants. So real. So fucking real. Okay, here. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's Gothic Black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar... What? Hang on. Let me redo this. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's Gothic Black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket and put some amnesia potion on it. What? Okay, sure. I put it back in his Black Emil the Strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams in them started to fly around everywhere. OMG, Satan said, jumping up. I gasped because I was afraid he noticed. Hey, but guess what? I knew that the amnesia had worked. What? Amnesia potion has not been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you. What? What? Huh? What is fraud about? What is going on? Right. Cool. Hey, Bob. Cool. I raised my eye suggestively. And then he took off my clothes sexily and we started to make out. In the middle of the okay. I took off his shit. Please don't do that. He had six-pack just like Gerard Way. We Frenched. Excuse me, but you are going to have to leave, shouted the lady behind us. She was a prep. What? Hey, Grotto! If gravity was discovered, we used to fly. I think we're having a communal stroke. Favorite adverb sexily? Absolutely. Fuck you, I said. Suddenly, I attacked her, sucking all her blood. Right. No, she screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else clapped because Satan and I looked so cute together. Sure. It's okay, Chad. She murdered something, but she looked really cute with that guy, so that's fine. Satan and I started to walk outside. OMG, how did you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Where did the beer come from? Satan started to drive the car. I smiled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said as we kissed passionately. Satan parked in the black driveway next and the black movie theater and the black beer next to the place where Draco and I had watched Cheesy for the first time. We went inside with where Marilyn Mason was playing and started to mosh lol. Are you reading a fanfiction? Yes, I'm reading My Immortal, the most iconic fanfic there ever is. But Draco got anti-R. So true. Anti-people, now you've gone too far. Jesus Christ superstar, screamed Marilyn on the stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so smexy. Arlang, thank you for the follow. Hey, Des. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got fun times. Suddenly, Marilyn Manson stopped singing. I would like to present X Plague X Tier X, he said. I ran on stage. Hi. Right. I ran on stage. Lucius, Samaras, Snape, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on stage. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say, I sang. I don't know the lyrics to that song. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an erection. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucius started playing the song wrong by mistake. OMFG, yelled James. What the fuck? Who the fuck is James? What? Who? James from Pokemon? Like, who is he? James Bond? Like, what crossover are we getting now? Oh, didn't see that coming. Oh, Harry's dad. Where did he come from? Yeah, they did, and everyone clapped. He wasn't involved before. Why is he in the bed all of a sudden? I'm so confused. Or maybe he was Socrates. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, I don't know anymore, man. She is back in time, I think. I don't think so. She went through the plague time machine. He teleported, obviously. That must be it. Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucius. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. Why is he so mad? You guys are such praps, Snaps said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys stop, I shouted angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. OMFG, no, shouted Lucius, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm. With what? And then I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. My God. If I would have my daughter with this, I would feel deep shame. Yeah. I'd wear +1. No, yelled everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black. If I hear sexily one more time. Chapter 39. Chapter name, I am a trolling genius, lol. Disclaimer, I do not own the HP series, and I am not the real XXX bloody wrist 666XXX. Author's note. I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl, I know. Out of boredom, I crack this girl's passy for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do it, and will probably get in a shitload of trouble, which I probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now, meh. And I present to you my crappy part in this story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but instead skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want, preps. Oh no. This is where she got hacked. So it makes me proud of the things I've written. This part's up now was just trolling. I agree, she's a trolling genius. No, apparently she was hacked. Okay. Let's see where we go with us. Oh my god, it can't be worse. I, the American retail-wearing British vampire suit, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die. I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do to fulfill my duty as the noble Gothic Mary Sue. This was her? We will see. Foreshadowing. Old man internet year stage when hearing anyone read lol makes me want to hurl a random through a window. No, same, to be honest. Satan sobbed. I love you, Ebony. I love you too. The number. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Smith suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet. But at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGonagall, and every single Gothic person she could think of. Sure. Suddenly a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. The suit became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies. Author's note. I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened, and in their place clothes the characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. It does feel similar to her writing. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the Gothic power, everybody cheered. Everybody started singing Ding Dong the Sue is dead. Well, that is, until all the HP characters realized the true implication of becoming more canon-like again. All the characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side and the dark side were reaching a climax. What? The fatherless behavior! And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Fair enough. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation. A situation that would live on for all eternity. Or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. "Where's my emo clothes?" she asked herself in confusion. And then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on it. Right or left, I can't remember side. Below that, it was wearing a denim miniskirt with a destroyed look on it. Paired underneath her skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it. Said "Live your life" written all over the bag. What is going on? Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here she was decked out with clothes in close prep to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie and Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ugh. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt, and she saw was a bra underneath. There, I point out it's from an Aeru line available at American Eagle. And Ren, thank you for the follow. Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet again another polo to replace it. This is illogical and does not make any sense, Ebony bellowed out into the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement, how hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the cattle black here. Ebony kissed her wrist and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god," and crabfig. Oh, that's not. Hey, if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, I exited through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted, so you can read it here. Oh, that's not. Shut the fuck up, Preps. Get a life, you suck. And from now on, I'll be on vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who reviewed except the Preps who flamed. Fuck you. MCR Rule 666. She's going on an awful lot of vacations. I guess we have the other thing now. I'm so confused. So Torquist is in England? It is! I just sat here sexy, pretending to work sexily while I sexily listen to this. Sexily, let's go! You understood the assignment! Oh my god. Okay, so, I'm so confused. So the kettle is goth too. Everything is goth. Did you not realize the black streets and the black cinema and everything? Oh, Scotland. I woke up in the nurse's office on a special gothic coffin. Hagrid was in the bed opposite me in a coma because Vampire and Draco had beat him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. "Oh my Satan, what happened?" I screamed. Suddenly Voldemort came. He looked less mean than usual. "Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard," I yelled. "Though I have not killed Vampire yet," he said angrily. Suddenly he started to cry tears of blood, all seductive. The fuck? "Voldemort, OMFG, what's wrong?" I asked. Suddenly, Lucius, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Voldemort disappeared. "OMFG, Ebony, you're alive!" screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. "What the fuck happened?" I asked them. "Oh my Satan, am I like dead now?" I gasped. "Ebony, you were almost shot," said Sirius. "But the bullet could not kill you since you were from another time." Of course. "But thanks anyway," said Lucius, holding out his arms. I gasped. He had 2 arms. What? OMFG, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you, I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snape was possessed by Snape back then, said James. Editor's note, question mark? Oh, not Snape possessing Snape, that's crazy. I love how Raven having had access just cooped on the fanfic. Oh my god. Yeah, he was a spy, Sirius said sadly. He was really a Death Eater. Whomst? Maybe it was Socrates. I'm gonna take a shower. Have fun. I'm so confused, gamers. I'm so fucking confused. Ouch. I stubbed my leg. Let's see. And he was such a poser too, said Lucius. Gabriel Rockman, thank you for the follow. He didn't even really know who GZ were until I told him. Well, anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Bride in it. On it when I gasped. Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated ghosts. Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. I just know that's not a word. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Vax, said Professor Sinister. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, the nurse said you could get up. Come on. I got up suicidally. Right. Lucius, Sirius, and Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather nightgown. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra trimmed with black lace, with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt and sexy fishnets that kind hooked on to my thong. If you don't get the idea, message me, I'll tell you. No, I'm good. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt, a black leather mini with a black lace and Congress shoes. I left the hospital with I left the hospital wing with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate, guessed Willow. We can go see Hose of Wax with Draco, guild Vampire. What's up being used for the hell of it? They really are. I'm gonna be sick. I'm listening to this fanfic. How does one get up to... Nope. I was about to ask a question of Christ's logic again. What am I hearing? I don't know. Let's go listen to GZ and cut ourselves 666. What? Said Bloody Mary. We opened the common room door sexily, and then I gasped. Draco was there, doing it with Snape. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans. You fucking prep, we all yelled angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shouted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, screamed Draco sadly as he took... What? As he stopped doing things he was doing. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him. You Rockwell. I ran suicidally to my room. I sexily took a steak out. The food. Ebony, no, screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had kissed my wrists with the steak. Suddenly everything went black again. Right. The idiot's note. Well, this was in my dog area. Might as well let the whole world see what the real Tara wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Author's note. Shut the fuck up. STFU preps. Get a life. You suck. Oh, and from now on, I'll be on vacation in England. That is just the same chapter we just read. Lol, someone has taken my account over. Okay, chapter 41. We're almost there, chat. Author's note. To everyone who keeps flaming this, get alive. I bet you probably don't know who Gerard Way is. You're probably all preps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into my account in November and they put up my last chapter. But now there is a new one. I'm sorry for no updating for a while, but I've been real busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I've gone on vacation for a month. Won't be back until about 2 weeks. OMFG Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gerard Way. Lol, he should play Draco. If you flame... I kiss my wrist. Raven, you rock, girl. Have fun in England. Aye. When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when I performed with X-Black X Tier X. Looked around confusedly. It was in the nurse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marilyn Manson. Just imagine that he is an 80s goth band too, okay? But because he's older than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also a gothic black Beatles calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes. On it said 1980. OMFG, I'm back in time again, I screamed loudly. Suddenly Satan. This is actually Voldemort for future reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather check, some black tie jeans and fishnet pants. He looks so sexy. She almost had an orgy again, child. OMG, Ebony, are you okay? He asked gothically. Yeah, I'm okay, for your information, I snapped sexily. OMG, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of the bullet from James's gun. I also remembered seeing Draco doing it with Snape. I guessed that when I had kissed my wrists. I had gone back in time instead of dying. I knew I could go forward in time if I found a time tuner or the time machine. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on now, let's go see Harry's dad. How Harry's dad is doing. I'm so confused. I know that the real reason I didn't die from the bullet was because I was from the future. WTF, James almost shot Lucius, I said indignantly. I knew that James had really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah, no, but he had a headache. he was under a lot of stress. Oh, are you allowed to do that once you have a headache? I didn't know that. Satan reasoned evilly. I guess that's okay, I said, obviously, because James hadn't really shot Lucius. Also, I knew that Lucius would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt, showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s, black Converse shoes, and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily like Gerard Way in the video for I Don't Love You Like I Did Yesterday, and you could see a black tear on his face like the woman in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Pierce Draconic Wolf, thank you for the follow. Right. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily because I did not know him. This is Hedwig? Right, said Voldemort. He used to be an X-Black, X-Tier, X2, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Right, not because he's a bird or anything. It wasn't Hedwig a girl anyway. Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was not trying to be. Lol, hi, Ebony, he answered, but then he ran away because he had care of magical creatures. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that it's not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? Bye, I said all sexily. So many sexily actions. Yeah, it's very hot in there, I guess. Took you 1 sentence to get more meaning out of that word, and this author managed in 41 chapters. Just kept using them suicidally. True. Hello, Hedwig Hood. Oh. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black cute is what we aim for video iPod that I could take videos with. Does anyone else know about them? They kick ass. What? Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Fingering what now? Don't know. Lucius, James, Sirius, and Snape were all in the Great Hall. Lucius wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourselves, you fucking douche, she shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. What? Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro, Snape agreed, but I knew he was lying because it had been his fault James had almost shot Lucius. What? Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. My plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die. Okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out. What? I said, and I started to film them with the iPod. What? Cool, said Sirius and Voldemort. And Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as they started to take each other's clothes off sexily. Samaro, Sirius, and everyone all watched, but because they were probably bi. I knew Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Damn. But suddenly everything stopped as the door opened and in came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris. What? Okay, John Rabiot. This fanfic. What? This author is probably suffering eternal cringe syndrome that flares up whenever they come across any mention of their work. Oh. Author's note. OMG, the new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snape will be really the same person as Voldemort because they're both half-blood. So that will explain why... Spoilers, he hated Harry, and then Harry will have to commit Sudoku, so Voldemort will die because he will really be a Horcrux. OMG, I hope Draco and Harry get together. They will be so smexy wounded. If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. Thanks for the help with facts. Medusa, you rock. What? That there were no werewolves? I mean, we still have some like 2 chapters or 3. The Black Parade. Alright. I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snape, and Lucius. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked younger than he did in the future. Well, damn, Captain Obvious here. I'd taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. What? What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hope he didn't find out that I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ebony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said defiantly. It is not. When any other character says seriously, I change it, but since it's serious, I'll allow it. Be quiet, you Satanist, Dumbledore cockled? The fuck? If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly I noticed something wrong about the iPod. It was slowly changing. Dumbledore didn't notice. You fucking poser, I muttered. I bet you've never heard of GZ, James said. Now I knew what the iPod was changing into. Marty McFly's time machine. Right. Shut up, James, Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Snape said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. Oh, I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore spuriously. Suddenly I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone, jump in before it's too late. I jumped into it, but only one other person jumped in. It was Satan. You dunderheads, screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were black Satanist signs, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-black. To my mid-black. Right. Hey, cool. Where's this? He asked in an emo voice. This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me was really also a time machine, I told him. Cool. What's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something you use to listen to music. I yacked. What? Oh, MFG, cool. Wait, what's the 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in a sexy voice. I guess sand? I said confusedly. He was trying to make sure you were still the same person. He triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Darkness, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic plague from first to last shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. Oh god. She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diablo with his red hair. Oh, he's red again? He was wearing a black Pia t-shirt and blacky back pants. Hey, who's that, Ebony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with a red pentagram on it, with lace at the bottom, red leather pants with black lace and black stilettos. Oh, Panic at the Disco. Konnichiwa, Fisherman. First time. Let's see. Oh, it's Satan, I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. Are you okay, Satan? We asked concernedly. OMG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from different times, he asked. No, I still like you, I said sexily to him. Okay, he said in a relieved voice. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside and find out some things. I gave Diablo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPad. What? I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressed black stripes, white and black striped thighs, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, was Draco? How did Snape get back here? I thought he was in Azkaban, I asked sadly. Ebony, I was so worried about you. But I know you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because the girl Brittany freed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student, Sinister said in a relieved voice. What? That bitch. Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. Yes, they are on the loose at this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelius is on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their common room, Sinister said worriedly. Wanna bet Brittany was a classmate of her 1000%. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snape? I don't know why, but I know he almost tried to Sudoku after he saw you almost Sudoku, she said. Oh my god, that's terrible, I guess. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Nana said, listen, everyone, I have something important to do. In here, everyone stay. With that, I ran out. Good luck, Tara, everyone cried. Editor's note, again, Tara equals Ebony. I ran sexily down the stairs into the great hall, while the portrait around looked at me in fear. There was hardly anyone else at the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, and Abercrombie and pink stilettos. She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps, Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, I shouted angrily. No, you're totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will, totally kill you, she laughed. Crucio, I shouted selectively Crucio, I shouted selectively pontificating my Plequan, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically. No, help me, please. Brittany screamed in terror. I put up my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snape and Lupin had used to take the video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig onto it. Then I continued to run down the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the Great Hall, I saw Vampire Potter. OMG Vampire, I yelled. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow. He was wearing a leather jacket, leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and his black Conqueror's shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear the song The River? It rocks. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. So Harry is Vampire? Yes. Pontifically, they're not when to use it. I followed Buffy the Vampire Slayer. True. We almost have it, Chad. We gotta hang on a little bit longer. Oh. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980. So anyway, I brought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarked with anger in his sexy voice. I know, but we have to find him, I said smartly. I'll do it then, Harry said angstily. Oh, we are back to Harry. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went out, and then the dork Mark appeared. The dork Mark appeared. Who is Mark? You make sure you know every character's outfit all the time. Yes. Okay. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said, disapparating. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall. What? Big green skull, yeah. I'm so confused. 2 more chapters, chat. We almost got it. Okay, it's this chapter is rather short and the other one is like it's okay. Oh, that's not. I think after this I will have about 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks to all my reviewers, not those flamers. If you flame the story, then you suck. If you flame, then fuck you. I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had kissed his wrists. I felt mad at him for having done the deed with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face. Editor's note, what is deadly bloom? I don't know. Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay, he screamed oppressively. I thought of the MCR song and I got even more depressed because the song always makes me cry. Yo, fuck that he's feeling off, but that song though, oof. I'm really sad, man. What fun have I missed? Let's see. I gave him a pot cigarette and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? Asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared into the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed. Pop Adelum, I yelled angrily, pointing my wand at them. No, Lupin shouted as James came on him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depression in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is. I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Suddenly Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan was, really. Oh my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco with his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that says 666 on it, and pale skin like Garrett Ware. Didn't we? Well, whatever. Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes just like Frank Leroy, and Satan will look just like Brandon Urie then. Oh my god. Hold the struggle here. The author said they are in like 7th grade, so 17, she said at the beginning. Something like that. Apparently they are also in the same classes, so I suppose everyone is that age. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket. Caramel? And then I began Frenching Draco sexily. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see his white sex peg. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. So they're finally having that promised orgy. Suddenly, a big black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the window, and Snape was in it. Skippable content. Aye. This is the last chapter, Chad. A group session, yes. Author's note. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop flaming, okay? If any gothic people are reading this, then you rock. OMG, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Felton is so hot, lol. I hope Harry will become gothic because my friend told me he's really emo in his book. OMFG, I'm leaving Dubai pretty soon, can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back. And she never came back. That's my car, shouted Draco angrily. But suddenly it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. Yeah, we knew that from last time. I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill those idiotic dunderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circling above us. Ebony Darkness, Dementia, Ravenway must be killed. Then the Dark Lord shall never die. You fucking brat, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really... Oh my god. Okay. So he didn't want to do it. Gotcha. We all put our clothes on quickly except Satan. We were so scared, but Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with green eyes, no nose, a grey robe, and white skin. He had changed into Voldemort. I knew who thou were all along. He cackled evilly and sadistically at me. Now I shall kill thee all. Thunder came in the room. Thunder? No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diablo, Darkness, Dracula, Fred and George... Where did Fred and George come from? Hagrid, McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucius all ran in. What's the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked, all angrily, and Voldemort looked away, because Dumbledore is the only wizard he's scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Okay. Oh my goth, Slughorn gasped. Get it? Because I'm gothic. Guys, do you think she's gothic? The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must Oh, I just realized that the music had stopped. I read too long, like the music has stopped for like almost 2 hours. And I was just so immersed. My brain is not functioning anymore. I clocked out. Like, I didn't just hear, oh my god. That's exactly what you heard. Oh, the brain is not braining anymore, man. Oh, what is going on? Anyway. The Dark Lord shall kill all of you, then you must submit to him. Snape ejaculated menacingly. Editor's note, that's not what that means. You fucking preppy fags. Fangs? Did she mean preppy fangs? Sirius shouted angrily. I know a 4-letter word for you. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Crucio, screamed Harry, but the sparks from his vent only hit Draco's car. It fell down. What? Snape quickly crawled out of it and picked up the video camera. Oh my fucking god! I cried, because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me doing it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with Hedwig, the owl. If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the school. Then you can be just like that gothic girl Paris Hilton. The what? The Punny CeriYun chat? Yes. Done it with Aeru in the school though? I think so. He laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have the picture of you doing it with Lupin. What's she talking about, Lupin slurred, as he said in chains. I saw too, she's gonna show everyone the picture, Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, Lupin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yelled Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muckle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diablo and... Oh, Neville suddenly appeared. He's not Navel anymore, he's Neville. Both took out black guns, but Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin standoff? I shouted desperately. What's a Latin? Is she making me say slurs? What is Sari doing? I'm reading My Immortal fanfic. Is where people point guns at each other? Latin because spells? Oh. What the fuck? Oh. It's a corona. Yeah. Accio Neville's wand. Wand. Oh my god, I'm so German. Cried Voldemort, and suddenly Neville's wand was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony, you will die. Made as in the maid outfit kind of deal. He made lighting come all over the place. Save us, Ebony, Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the common room and kiss my wrists with my friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more important. Avada Kedavra, I shouted. And thus the fanfic ended. We have free! Woo! Oh. I lost so many brain cells today. That on gothically. Yeah. Thank you, Delil. Someone. Holy shit, Rick! Ayo!
For surviving this reading, the next goal achieved. If this counts as an infinite fusion revive, I use this power to revive the next cool looking Drage / Rick. Also speak for chat in saying this for fanfic again.
Thank you, Rick! Holy shit! Oh my god. Yeah, we have to, like, we are starting over because, like, I lost, but this is indeed, we hit the next goal! Let's go! Absolute legend! That means you're getting 3 rolls. I need to change scene though, hang on. Oh my god. The most insanely erotic things I've ever heard. At no point in rambling, encouraging responses, anything that could be considered rational thought. Bro. I don't know what the fuck happened in this fanfic. I don't know. Sent through 5 hours on this shit. Thank you for suffering with me. I appreciate that. Oh my god. That was awesome. Alright, Rick. It was 150? Yeah, but it's like only 10 off, so you know? So I may as well give you an extra one. Because you sat through the suffering with me. This was really fun, yeah. Sarah's cheating. You get an hour! I love scuffed writing. Okay, 1 hour. The suffering is worth 10 euros. Oh. Second one. No, not another Bean Boozle. No! Okay. 1 hour, 10 squats, and... That was a close one, yeah. No! Fine. Fine. So, Rick is getting 1 more hour. 5th hour, yeah. Of the Literacy Awards and the award for worst sex in fiction. No, actually. 20 squats an hour, yes. I have to do work again. You could also let 23. I think I saw 23. Hey, Picanator. Oh, was it kneecap? I'm sorry, my brain is not braining right now. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And an hour DM lazy, there you go. And which will now be distributed. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Oh, I did not like that. Okay. All right, Chad. That means to work out the cringe. Yeah, nobody's adding the time right now. 23. Please add the time. Oh, wait. Kneecap already did. Okay, thank you, Kneecap. I don't know if you saw it or not. I should not have doubted the Kneecap. So, sorry. It was a bit much. First the cringe and then the squats. It was a little bit much. The commands. Gotcha. So. Now, you guys are able to to make me play a game from start to finish. I will do a poll and like just see which games we could play. And if it doesn't have an end, we just pick one. Sorry, my brain is like seriously buffering. The next goal is the new transition screen. It's basically the screen that you see when I go between scenes to like make it like fitting to the new model. And after we reach this goal, we're reaching the new model reveal. I will show you everything, how far we currently are and how the new mascot will look. The one that I created. And I'm really, really, really excited. I think you guys will absolutely love it. Elazu is doing such an amazing job. I'm really, really excited. So exciting, yes! We're getting ever so closer. And once we reach the new model is funded. Like, it is coming then. And then the goals afterwards are all going towards the artist, because she's not cheap, but she's really fucking good. So this is like kind of optional, but you guys get a Yuri art review out of it, and you get a cover of Confessions of a Rotten Girl. I think that will be really, really fitting. That's why I wanted to include it. And I'm really, really looking forward. We have now 39 more hours. We're almost over 40 again. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rick, so much. You absolute wonderful cutie patootie. And I'm fucking pooped, man. As long as it is an actual bookworm, not a bookworm. No, it is a bookworm. A mix of owl and dragon. I'm so pooped. I was reading for 5 hours, gamers, but it was so fun. But I think I gotta rest my voice now. Oh my god. But that was a blast. I hope you guys enjoyed it, as cursed as it was. We are in new model territory now. Yeah! After this, it's going to be where I show off the model. All of our brains need some time to recover now, absolutely. I do not enjoy it sexily. Well, that's a shame. Okay. Oh my lord. What are you going to raid? I want someone to relax with. Oh, Amia is just hanging out at the moment. Should we go to Amia and just hang? I don't know what she's doing, but we'll just hang out with Amia, I decided. Until new model revealed sexily. Absolutely. I just thought I was stun-locked at my desk. Same. I'm like sitting here, like my life is flashing in front of my eyes. I'm like, life decisions, like everything is like, ugh. Are we going to raid sexily? Oh my god, we have to change the raid. What should we do the raid message? I want something like, is raiding you Ashlings be raiding you sexily or something like that. We raid suicidally. We gotta. Does anyone want to change it? Does anyone have an idea? Are we going to raid sexily? Oh my god. Gothic Ashlings raid you sexily. Wait, can I? Hang on, let me see something. How about this? Ant bone. And the other one is Dino Dance. And for the non-subbers, we have this. Oh my god. Okay, we are all ready. So, gamers, please make sure to follow me over on YouTube, here on Twitters. Should read gothically. Oh my god. And I don't know, man. I'm confusion. And yeah, we're going to raid Armia. Oh my god, I'm so oh I'm so tired. Redneck Grizzly, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Alright guys. Thank you for pausing. Velvet Child, thank you for the follow as well. Guys, thank you so much for going through this with me. I appreciate having you all here. I will be back tomorrow with Nuzlocke and we can like figure out which games we want to put on a poll. I'm actually tired of gothically. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you all will have a great day and a great night wherever you are. And yeah, I will be I hope I will be seeing you all sexily tomorrow. Until then, have a good one. I love you all and I say sexily before I log off.